Hello, everyone, and welcome to Spirit and Salt, episode number 19. They got me, finally, 19 episodes in. Oh, shit.
It's so clean.
It's not a very good one either.
It wasn't. The thing was how respectful it all was until then. For the first time in 19 episodes, everyone actually shut the fuck up and waited for the intro to be over.
May I please say I was reading spells and I looked up and realized we were at the end of the intro. That was actually like a real organic response.
Anyway, welcome to Spirit and Salt, episode number 19. We're so happy to have you. Our dearest Mariska will be here as soon as he can. He's still at work. Let's do a little recap before we get started. Last time on Spirit and Salt, you guys had made your way in hot pursuit of Filord Grimm, the last missing exile, into the Keep of Xerxes, located on the Isle of Ash, buried beneath volcanic sort of rubble, and having been unearthed by the Devorators and seemingly this group of dragon cultists with this weird symbol. You had found Filord Grimm, still cursed and wearing a sort of metal device preventing his speech, manacled, in the basement of Xerxes' keep in a subterranean chamber, being held by Chioket, this leader of the Devorators, this amber-touched black centipede Thrycreen, and a couple of other Devorators cultists, as well as a sort of elderly-looking Dragonborn priestess and a couple of Dragonborn foot soldiers wearing the same symbol that was seen on those soldiers that attacked the Scriptorium in Boss's background. You guys sprung into hasty action and dispatched the baddies, though in the process Chioket and this priestess escaped via a portal in the room using a keystone that the priestess had in her possession. But did manage to rescue Filord Grimm and to keep a couple of these assailants alive for possible questioning. In the wake of that, you guys studied this chamber a little bit. Well, the first thing you did, time being of the essence, was go to potentially question or interrogate this Devorator cultist that had survived, and also this Dragonborn soldier. Found that the Dragonborn soldier had crushed essentially a potassium cyanide pill, a suicide pill that he had in his jaw, and was dead, therefore not available for questioning. Though Bones removed his head under great duress and stored it with Ghost's bag of heads for eventual questioning with the Speak with Dead spell. The Devorator cultist, however, was conscious and able to be questioned, though quite uncooperative with the questioning that happened, giving only sort of vague and cryptic answers, mostly kind of hassling Ghost or harassing him about Hallowhive and about the promise that Toroth is going to rise once more, and the Maw will feed, etc., etc. Hearing all this rhetoric and not a whole lot of answers, Cadence injected this fella with some corrosive acid, sending him into screaming fits of pain. And he, in the process of essentially trying to end his own life by pulling Cadence's knife free from her hand, eventually Bones, unable to stomach any more of the horror of this torture, put a bullet through this cultist's head. With that, you spent a little bit of time just kind of studying the chamber, studied this portal in the room. Hold on, let me move us to the map. Found that in this chamber was a portal that matched exactly with one seen in a sort of hidden, secreted away chamber within the Scriptorium Vox Ethereum, though this one, unlike the one in the Scriptorium, the last you saw it, is active. Seemingly somehow having been activated by these people. You did an identification spell and found that this portal is essentially one of several that are connected, requiring a attuned keystone to use them to go to any other connected portal. And looking at the map in the other chamber kind of deduced where you suspect this network of portals to be. One here, one in Babylon, one in the Scriptorium itself, and one having once been in Nidus, unclear where it would be now. Likewise, near the portal, you found a statue of a golden dragon head, also magical, that can be activated to communicate with matching statues in 3 other locations. Presumably these same 4 locations in total. spent a little bit of time discussing kind of what to do about this, how to proceed. In the interim, Patches was able to remove Fillard Grimm's curse, allowing him to be able to speak again. And he went on to explain that he had been forced to create a ritual, a necromancy ritual, at the behest of Shioket, specifically an exorcism ritual designed to remove a very, very powerful demon from a dragon. Unclear, at least concretely, who this is for, though there are suspicions abounding that the demon in question may be the Maw itself and that the dragon in question may be Xerxes. That's unconfirmed, just kind of speculation at this point. And Fillard, having completed this ritual, gave it over to Shioket, warning him that in order for it to work, he may need a body part or a possession belonging to Xerxes, or both, ideally, and Shioket assuring him that that would not be a problem. And it was around the time that Fillard was brought down here by Shioket to meet with these Dragonborn cultists who he had never seen before and didn't know anything about, that you guys showed up and sort of forced them to move quickly to make some sort of split-second decision about how to handle the fact that their plans were being interrupted. So, with all of that kind of background knowledge in hand, you guys eventually decided to leave this place, concerned that perhaps if these people left in a hurry, that they could come back in a hurry and potentially bring reinforcements with them. And made your way back to Ghost's tower, his magical tower that he had conjured elsewhere on the island as sort of a safe place of respite for you guys. And decided to sort of rest there for the remainder of the day before proceeding onward towards the ruins of the Illithid colony nearby, where you have reason to believe that Ral and Talania might be. Spent that night resting, talking, making plans, unpacking, decompressing from the harrowing events of the last several days. And then the next morning proceeded towards the Illithid colony. Found it kind of inhabited by many, many demons, all with these glowing purple eyes, indicating that they have been eating this Nimawort and gaining some manner of psionic abilities from it. But on some very good checks, managed to sort of sneak through the colony unnoticed, made your way to sort of a big fortress central to the ruins, and navigated your way through that fortress, eventually to a sort of basement underground chamber, where you found a massive, maybe elephant-sized rotting brain, specifically rotting with a glowing purple fungus and mycelia that you know to be Nimawort, this mushroom that Ral came here in search of. And in the midst of this chamber, amongst this sort of awful sort of garden of Nimawort, you saw Ral Nikosi and Talania, both sort of with glazed over, purple glowing eyes and slack-jawed, seemingly under some sort of mental duress. And they were kind of walking around with gardening equipment, with like rakes and shears and stuff, and plucking mushrooms here and there, putting them into satchel bags. And as you took in the scenery, Boss, with a very good perception check, spotted hiding amongst this chamber a bunch of little demons like the ones you've seen so far in your journey. These floating, sort of spined devils, demons with glowing purple eyes peering out of the darkness. You guys had not been making an effort to move stealthily, therefore you do not surprise them, but neither do they surprise you, because Boss sees them and mentions that there is danger afoot, and we are going to jump just directly into that initiative. Before we do, inspirations. Bones. For your description of Bones' remorse for raining death down on people whose faces he will never see, which I thought was just lovely. And Cadence, I could have given it to you for any number of insane, savage, and beautiful moments of the episode. But the one I've chosen is We Are All Dealt Hands, because Daddy loves a callback. Boss, go ahead.
Quick question back on some of the recap.
Yeah.
You said when we went downstairs where they were meeting with the dragon cultists, and we seemed to have like caught them by surprise.
Maybe not surprised.
I feel like we had talked about that. Was that true?
Yeah, not surprised necessarily. That was the wrong way to put it. They knew you were coming. In fact, I think I mentioned at the time that you were less than 120 feet underground, and Ghost had telepathically shouted almost an hour earlier, "We're here to see Shioket." You have many reasons to think that they knew you were coming. Surprised is not the right word. What I meant was unprepared. They essentially seem to, you guys did some really good insight checks, Boss and Cadence, I think, seemingly having not finished what they needed to finish and unclear how to proceed, were kind of waiting till the last second.
Understood.
For who knows what reason. And that's kind of where that situation left itself off.
Thank you.
So we're going to jump right into this initiative order. Everyone's already rolled for us. As we jump into this combat, you guys are coming down some stairs into this chamber. Boss is looking through his gym and sees these monsters in here. However, it should be noted that they are not like an automatic thing to see. You're all aware of their presence because Boss says, hey, there's demons in here. However, they on a passive perception less than 19. If your perception is less than 19, you do not see the creatures that Boss is talking about. You know that they are here. You are not surprised by them, but you do not see them at the moment.
Does anybody else see these?
The DC was 19?
19 passive perception. The first to act in this combat is Morisco. Morisco does not have passive perception high enough to see them.
So Boss asks in character, does anyone else see these? That there are 4 of the demons that I can see as I know?
Not yet.
I just kind of point softly towards them, and not that it helps, but here behind the brain, to the right and far right. No?
Yep.
Just me?
Say, Boss, you point kind of a general location to them. You guys maybe can't pinpoint the exact space that they're in, but if you have some sort of AoE, you have sort of above table knowledge of roughly where they are. As in narrative, Boss, as you're sort of pointing them out, you see that they see you too and are moving through the shadows towards you guys. So it's a little hard to pin down, though you have pinned them down quite well. Morisco, not having much of a better option, stands right there next to you guys, and he is going to begin casting a Sorcerer's Burst cantrip and just hold it until he can see something. As soon as Morisco can see a baddie, he will launch a Sorcerer's Burst at it. With that, we're going to jump over to Bones.
Wonderful. I don't see anyone except for the 2 gardeners that I believe are probably friendly. Is it?
Correct, yeah, I think Ghost probably telepathically said, that's them, Raul and Nikosi, or Raul and Talania.
Wonderful. In that case, I'm simply going to do my patient marksman hold an action.
Okay.
I'll use my cunning action to hide if there is a rock or a pillar.
Yeah, you can kind of move off to the side a little bit and just get into some shadows. Give me a stealth check.
I'll take.
Actually, if you don't want to move, you don't even need to. You're by a pillar you can duck behind.
18.
18, okay, got it. On the stealth check. All right. That brings us then to... Oh, sorry, Cadence, get a hand raise?
Sorry, passive is as if you rolled a 10, right?
Correct. That's
okay,
correct.
then I do see them. Sorry, I had not
Okay.
updated my sheet for a 6th level.
Outstanding. As Boss looks through and shows you where they are, you're able to pinpoint these same little pairs of purple eyes moving in the darkness. One of them is over... It's kind of in the far corner of the room, hiding behind some distant sort of ruins. You can barely see it, even though you have good perception. It will sort of... climb up out of the darkness over to right about here, up onto sort of the top of a perched wall, breaks its stealth in order to make an attack. Looking in you guys' direction, you see that without moving its body to do much of anything, its eyes just lock with Morisco. It begins to... You see it just kind of locks eyes with Morisco, and you guys watch Morisco's eyes start to go purple around the corners. Morisco is going to roll an intelligence saving throw. On an 11, you're not sure how much he has
Yeah.
failed by, but you know he has failed.
I'm going to give him resistance.
Okay, do you want to roll? You roll the d4 since you're casting it. Why not?
Well, it's just a 1, so I
So it
assume
brings
that's
you
not
to
enough.
12. Unfortunately, the DC was 13, as you were so close.
Oh, sorry, did I say 1?
Classic. As this thing looks over in Morisco's direction, purple eyes glow in the dark, and you see Morisco's eyes kind of go purple around the corners, like the red veins of his eyes start to glow kind of purple. He reaches up for his head in pain. Morisco takes 15 points of psychic damage. He had some temporary HP, thankfully, from his snacks that he made this morning. Okay, that is this thing's action. As a bonus action... Well, wait, before it takes a bonus action, now the held actions of Bones...
I
and-
had to see him make an attack or some other things that didn't qualify.
Oh, unfortunately, he did not
hasn't
roll the
triggered
attack
yet.
roll. Okay, Morisco will go ahead and lose his Sorcerer's Burst at least, though.
Does he have to concentrate on it? How does that work?
Oh, that's a good point. He had to be
Technically,
constant,
yeah.
so let me make a Constitution save
Sorry.
for the reminder.
I didn't say that. And he doesn't have to.
He does have to succeed on a DC 10 con save in order to finish casting this spell. Oh, unfortunately, on a 9.
I didn't say that. He doesn't have to.
Thank you for the reminder. Morisco's standing there with fiery energy wrapping around his hands, and when this purple magic goes over his eyes, he like loses concentration on the spell and it fizzles. He cannot see Bones, sadly, on that stealth check. Just looking, you see this demon sort of scanning you guys and seeing literally who is holding like the most threatening looking weapon, essentially. I think probably it sees Marble in a big fucking mech suit. It begins to now cast a spell. Marble, I need you to make... Oh, you don't need to do anything right now. He begins to cast a spell, and you guys, Marble, you kind of brace yourself expecting to have the same psychic pain Morisco is, but instead you feel nothing and kind of look back and forth to your allies as if like, what was that? At the moment, there's no immediate effect that you can feel. You like make eye contact with that demon up there, and you feel almost just the hair on the back of your neck stand up a little bit. You're a little bit like uncomfortable, like looking at that demon. You don't have like the frightened condition or anything, but it just, I don't know, something about that demon is making you kind of uncomfortable. We'll put it that way.
It's spoopy.
He's a little spoopy for you, yes. That is this thing's turn. It was its action and its bonus action. It's not going to move. That is going to be now Cadence's turn.
Okay. Can I see or at this guy that I'm pinging?
Yeah, you can see all those psionic spine devils as long as your passive perception is at least 19.
I think I'm gonna have to bonus action hide again because it seems like I'm not hidden.
Sure, yeah, give me a stealth check.
That is going to be a 14.
A 14, okay. You kind of duck behind this pillar and get to where you are a little bit better hidden.
Yeah, and then I'm going to try and attack it.
You have advantage, you are unseen to it.
19 to hit.
A 19 will hit.
27 piercing damage.
Jesus. 27 points of piercing damage. There's a muzzle flash as a bullet tears some like purple mushroom apart and sends one of those things' wings like hanging limp from its side now. Monster hit.
And then that's bonus action. That is action. I will take just 10 feet backwards off the map.
Okay, cool. We'll recall that you're 10 feet off the map, backwards up the stairs a little bit. Okay. That brings us now to you, Boss, with your very good passive perception, are the only one who sees a moment too late, even though you do see it. You are scanning the room, seeing these little beads of purple eyes moving through the mushrooms, and every once in a while the mushrooms, when one will like land on it, will like wobble a little bit. They're not perfectly sturdy. You see a pattern of movement moving through the mushrooms of something much larger moving through, though you do not see what is moving. And before you're able to point out to your friends what you see, appearing alarmingly close to you. The closest mushrooms to you kind of part, and then there's kind of like a shimmering purple, and then there's a vroom, just a wave of purple energy that rockets in you guys' direction. And Boss, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is good. You take 6 points of psychic damage on the success. As there is this room of kind of purple energy that washes over you, as you sort of, your ears start ringing, you feel a little bit of like warmth in the inner ear as a little bit of blood feels to be pooling in there. And as the ringing kind of in your ears stops and you start to sort of regain your senses, you see that the source of this is a big creature, maybe about the size of a, I don't know, rhinoceros or something. It's a little hard to describe. It looks like kind of a bulbous white and red bug, sort of. Maybe like a daddy long legs-ish, but it has weird little like tendrils poking off of its head and just a bunch of beady red eyes that have sort of like a dim purple undertone glow to them. And it has sort of long front pincers that it's using, kind of rubbing together as it seems to be manifesting the psionic energy that's attacked you. That is all that thing can do. That is its turn. On a roll of 5 or 6, it regains the ability to just use on boss.
2.
That is a 2, so it does not regain that ability for its next turn. Next up is boss.
This thing as it like surprises me and whooshes me or whatever it tries to do. Slap it with fairy fire real quick.
Okay, cool. It's a 20-foot cube or 10-foot cube. I can never remember.
20.
If you wish to, it's up to you. You could also get this.
I do wish to. That'd be really nice.
Great. Spined Devil and it both need to make dexterity saving throws. Big thing in front of you, the Nathalgu. 10 total is a failure. And then the Spined Devil. Ooh, that's much better. 20 total.
Saves.
All right, cool. So the Spined Devil succeeds. The Nathalgu does not. It begins to glimmer with glowing energy. That is your action.
Don't really have a bonus on the ticket this time, so.
Okay.
Think about it.
Move or just stay right there.
Can I move over up in front of Patches?
Yeah. 10, 20. If you go further, you're not sure what this thing's reach is. You could potentially leave its reach. You're not sure.
Oh,
Poking
is there a
up
way
a-
to skirt around my guys without?
Yes. You can go. You might not be able to get all the way to him, but if you go 10 into Bones' space, 20 into Cadence's space, 25, 30
I see.
gets you there. But
Nah, leave me where I am. I'm fine.
okay, understood. All right, that brings us then to Ghost.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
The wall to my west is how
Yeah.
tall? Like, is that a tall?
So where you're standing right now, it's floor to ceiling. It's not. Once you get down to here, where you see this kind of first purple mushroom, that's where it like opens up into the room. There's kind of there's like an arch here. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Sorry, that's not depicted all that well.
Nope, you're good.
Okay, Ghost. That brings it to your turn.
Cool. So the 3 Spine Devils that are full health, they are all still hidden, right?
Unless your passive perception is higher, as 19 or higher, yes, they're still hidden.
I thought the
Okay,
one
good.
was stealth.
Oh yes, I'm sorry. The one up in the top right is also revealed at this point because it attacked Morisco.
Okay, that's the one that attacked. Okay, cool,
Yes.
cool.
And I'll say that with Cadence having shot this one down here, I'm going to say that revealed its location.
Cool. In that case, how high is the rubble in front of me? Like, is that something that I can climb,
The
clamber over to get to like this spot?
Yeah, the highest part is honestly this pillar that you'd have to kind of vault over, which I would call just like difficult terrain. The rest of it you can move through without difficult terrain.
In that case, can I stand here,
Yeah, that essentially has your back sort of pressed against
press
the
myself
wall.
up against the wall,
Yep.
kind of?
Yep, exactly.
Wonderful. I'm going to do my wizard thing. I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay, I don't think anyone here can do anything about that.
I need Talania, Ral, and the Nathalgu to all make wisdom saving throws.
Fascinating. Nice. All right, I'll do the Nathalgu first. It adds +0 to this roll. I'll roll it in front of the board for everybody.
Oh, my
Uh-oh.
Natural 20 for the Nathalgu.
That's fine.
Talania, you said wisdom, right?
Yeah,
Talania is a 18,
that succeeds.
and Ral, Jesus, such good rolls, 17.
Okay, cool. I'll just die then.
Sorry. The dice did not agree with your plan there. I'm so sorry.
damn, Drake.
When do they?
I bet it was pretty cool too.
Okay, well, sorry about your life.
Yeah, I'll just sit here. I'm gonna go do some work, so you guys call me when combat's over.
Okay, before you go, I am going to attack you and try to kill you.
Good luck.
Next up is Ral. As you launch whatever this spell is, I don't know what its manifestations looked like in this direction, you see that this Nathalgu looks over in your direction. You see a purple flash in its eyes and then a matching purple flash in Ral's. And then Ral, still kind of slack-jawed, comes stumbling zombie-like over towards you, Ghost.
When I see that, is when I am going to take a shot on Ral
Okay,
in response to him moving. I assume I'm hidden from him?
you absolutely are.
Sick. I'm essentially trying to clip the knee. This is as non-lethal as I can make a ranged attack. Almost a crit. 29.
29 will absolutely hit.
Sick. I'm going to forego sneak. I will also forego patient marksman. I'm
Okay.
just doing the base damage.
Sure.
That is... he's still humanoid, I assume?
Yes.
So that is 12 points of damage, or sorry, 13 points of damage, and his speed is halved.
You do your best to line up a shot that will do as little damage as possible. You put a bullet that you're kind of aiming for the knee and leg. It kind of goes through his calf. Blood pours out from behind his wound. He is bloodied from even just that 13 points of damage.
I'll take it.
Anything else happened to
The
him?
important thing is his speed is halved.
His speed is halved. Okay. So he has gone 5 feet so far. Means he has 15. Okay, that's huge. That keeps him exactly 5 feet away from Ghost. He is not in a state to be thinking about much. He just takes a dash action to get the rest of the way to Ghost. Ghost, you see one of your oldest and dearest friends here, steps up to you, a slack-jawed purple glow in his eyes, puts his hands on your clothes and starts to kind of pull you close and acts like, or it seems like he's here to physically accost you with, brute violence. Boss, go ahead.
Could I use a reaction to push him further than Ghost?
Yes. It's a strength save, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so after Bones slows him here, he takes this step, and on that step, you make him take a strength saving throw. That's a 16 is his total.
My 16.
Meets your DC, unfortunately. The wind sort of blows him off kilter, but he still kind of stumbles in the direction he meant to stumble. Nonetheless, that's his action to just get to Ghost. That's all he can do.
Try not to harm them within reason.
Got it.
Talania is next. She looks up in the direction that all of you are, sees Bones take that shot. She reaches down to her side and pulls, despite her weird slack-jawed state, pulls a pistol from her belt and holds it up towards Bones, sort of a shaky hand, wrist going a little bit limp, and takes a shot at Bones with a pistol.
Shit. I broke my stealth.
13 to hit Bones.
Miss.
Okay. Second shot. 17 to hit Bones.
Hit.
Okay. Incredible. You take 3 points of piercing damage. Clips the side of your arm a little bit. Tears your coat open a little. She will just stay right there. I think she will kind of back up a little bit over this way. Steps on top of some sort of rubble over here. Okay, next up. Another one of these devils. This one is still hidden at the moment. It comes out of its hiding to attack. This one hops up onto a stone over here, bringing itself into view, and seeing Ghost cornered by Raoul begins to cast a spell. There's no really components here to even see it. Once again, it's just kind of a flashing purple across the eyes. And Ghost, I need an intelligence saving throw.
God himself could not make you roll lower than a 12.
There it is.
I tried to help.
There it is.
Thanks, asshole.
I tried to help.
11
It works for me.
11 is a
I
failure.
can't miss and then missed.
Yeah, that's true.
Ghost, you take 11 points of psychic damage as you feel this racking pain in your mind. Your vision goes all purple, and you feel yourself sort of tense up, all the muscles in your head and neck. You cannot take a reaction until the end of your next turn, and on your next turn, you will choose an action, a bonus action, or a movement, not all three.
Ugh.
After it does that, it leaps up into the air, flies on its little wings, and kind of lands over on the brain over here. And you see it just kind of starts scarfing down little bits of mushroom, just pulling it into its throat and swallowing them down.
Combat healing.
Doesn't heal or anything.
Oh.
Eat them. Everyone eat the mushrooms.
Let's all eat the mushrooms.
Everyone eat the mushrooms as fast as you can.
I'll eat
Don't worry
them.
about the consequences. Patches, you're up.
What are consequences?
Never heard of him.
Me neither. Well, I guess now is a good time as ever to try my new thing.
Incredible. Tell me about it.
So I just start casting a spell, but then you all see me just kind of be like, what the fuck is he doing over there? Like, what is he casting? And I'll use my Unleash Chaos.
Incredible.
Hell yeah.
The candle holy symbol on your pocket square begins to glow. Which spell level are you spending to cast Hearing?
I'll do that at 4th.
All right, so you're
'Cause I
casting.
can do one higher.
Yes, if you cast a 3rd level spell
Okay,
right now, you
third,
get a
yeah.
random. So for our friends at home, Patches is spending the mana cost of a 3rd level spell to cast a random 4th level cleric spell.
yeah, let's go.
Roll me a d100 to see what spell you cast. Whoa, 98. Unfortunately, this is just alphabetical, so it's
Oh,
not
damn.
especially good for you.
Boring.
You're about to get
But-
down the truth, yeah.
Word of
you
death.
I'm so sorry. As your candle begins to flash this holy symbol, you feel the magic manifest in your hand to prevent the people around you from lying.
Yep.
You cast Zone of Truth. Who knows? It might come up. For the next 10 minutes, Patches, not concentration. Within 15 feet of you, people can't lie. So,
Maybe this telepathic thing is lying to them to control them.
maybe it's just really tricked them.
yeah.
Okay, that's your action.
Wow, that was great.
A sad first use.
I mean, it could not get more chaotic than that. It's kind of like a perfect. It's kind of the perfect.
It does.
It is a perfect
showcase
Patches
of this
energy.
feature.
Does absolutely nothing.
So none of us like feel any effect.
Actually, Morisco, Marble, and Ghost and Ral all need to make like charisma saving throws. You don't have to do right now unless it's not super permanent. But
Do they feel it? I mean, like,
yes, creatures affected by the
15.
spell know that they are affected. Yes.
15?
What's your spell save DC?
16.
All right,
You can't
Marble,
tell
you become aware that you cannot tell.
Oh no, now it's even harder to talk.
Patches, any bonus action or movement?
I assume this also takes away me using like bonus action spells and stuff like that.
Correct. You still cast a spell. Yep. For all intents and purposes.
Can I say loudly so that everyone in my radius hears me? Hey guys, what's your favorite color? Don't lie to me.
Don't lie to me. Your voice changes so much.
We're not compelled to answer.
You don't have to answer. You
Sort
just
of
can't lie.
a pinkish lavender.
He's outside of the zone. Don't listen to him.
He's lying. He's
Lying.
All right.
And that's it.
Next up, this one that just got shot by Cadence is not all that happy about that.
I wish he was.
I think just instinctively it shoots right back towards Cadence, and there's just a burst of purple energy towards Cadence. I need an intelligence saving throw.
19.
19 is a success.
Forgot I'm proficient. In
You take 9 points of psychic damage on the success. And then after it does that, it continues to just kind of overload your mind with psionic magic. It casts a spell on you, and you feel this thing take root in your mind, and you feel just a weird nervousness looking at this demon. You feel like strangely intimidated by it or something. You're not sure.
I feel intimidated. by it.
Yeah, you feel the
I know what you mean.
biological feelings of intimidation, even if you can't process them psychologically. This thing will then take it to the air and kind of get behind this pillar to get some cover. It's not hidden, but it does have some cover. All right, Marble, that brings it to your turn.
I'll go ahead and step forward 1 space,
Okay,
and then I'm gonna punch him.
punching the Nathalgu. Before you do, give me a Wisdom saving throw.
12.
12.
You keep giving everyone else the intelligence saving throw.
Jesus, maximum damage on 2d6. You take 12 points of psychic damage.
Can I tell how I took this damage?
Yes, you can.
Psychically.
That feeling that you have in your mind of being sort of like worried about that demon up there, as you take this swing at this Nathalgu, there's just a white flash of pain in your mind, and you almost can't like take your attention off of the other one. Mechanically, you're under the effects of a spell that anytime you attack this creature specifically, the Nathalgu, there's a Wisdom save against taking some psychic damage. You take this your turn as needed. You can finish your attack. It damages you a little bit when you attack it.
Well, it's a miss, so that's great.
Yeah, unfortunately, the distraction of this white pain in your mind sends your punch a little bit off kilter, and it just kind of bounces off of this thing's sort of fleshy body.
All right, I'm gonna take a step to the
I will
left.
say, roll me, just give me a Arcana check.
These dice are rolling horrible today. Arcana 10.
10. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Make your own decisions.
Okay, I'm gonna take a step to the left.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my bonus action and say warmth, and then I'm good. Everyone within 10 feet of me gets 2d6 temp health points.
Ooh, nice. Why don't you roll it for everybody?
10.
Nice.
Wow.
That's incredibly good. There's this burst of warm air that comes out of the inside of this cloak that has like a campfire hearth in the middle of it. And all of you feel yourselves wreathed in just kind of warm energy.
You also can all tolerate negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit while you have these temp health points.
If it's something that gets incredibly cold, you're good to go.
And then I'm going to use my other hit. So
All right.
for a 19.
19 will hit.
No, my save to
Your
hit.
save. So you go to swing again, and it does not happen again. First time on each of your turns. You now discover. That's what you
okay.
didn't figure out on a 10 Arcana check. You can use that dice roll for your attack if you
That's
want.
fine. No, I don't want to hit. All right, he takes 9 points of thunder damage and has disadvantage on attacking anyone but me.
Ooh, nice. Okay. 9 points of thunder damage. There's this cocoon as you swing your fists down into it. It lets out this awful sort of guttural screech from the back of its throat.
Yeah.
And let me check something.
Is he still fairy fire?
He is still very fired. Yes.
Okay,
Your
I
attack
did-
is advantage.
okay.
So roll for a crit if you want to. Thank
For
you.
both of those, then.
Yes, I totally forgot.
Natural 20,
Hell yeah, one of them was in fact a crit.
and then the other one was a 12.
Okay.
12 points of thunder damage.
12 more points of damage. All right, cool. Cocoon. All right, so that is 2 hits. Let me see. I can't remember what his concentration situation is or if it has one. Okay, got it. Okay, no effect on its what's going on with it. That does do some damage, though. It reels back. There's this guttural screech from the inside of its throat. That is your action and a little bit of your movement. You can move more if you wish.
Yeah, I'm going to skirt around the left side so we're not all clustered in that one area.
Skirt?
Back there or further?
No, I'll move one more up to the northeast of it.
Northeast, like right here?
Sorry, I just meant like one more over. Just so that I'm not like a direct line with
Got
my
it.
friends.
Sweet. Okay, that is it for Marble. This devil's turn, the last one that's still hidden, is going to... let's see here. It is going to fly kind of up next to its buddy up here to start with. Actually, it's not going to fly up yet because it wants to do something while it's still hidden. It's going to kind of sneak along the ground here, over to here. None of you besides Boss really see what this creature is up to as it sort of sneaks its way along the ground across all these mushrooms, getting itself kind of into position. And then from behind you, Marble, you a little bit too late. You feel an attack coming in your direction as this thing leaps up towards you, starts clawing at you. It has advantage on the first attack because it was hidden from you. 18 to hit you.
Nope.
And then the second attack does not have advantage anymore. That is 22 to hit you.
That is my AC.
Okay. Just hits. You take 3 points of piercing damage, half to 1.
I have
Oh, sorry, yeah,
Resistance.
you take 0 points of piercing damage. Thank you. I forgot it's not actually resistance, it's your feet thing.
Yeah.
So no piercing damage, but you do take 6 psychic damage. That was this one's turn. It is no longer hidden. It just stays right there, kind of scuffling with Marble. You begin to see more movement amongst the mushrooms. From towards the back of this room, you see eyeball, about 6 or 8 purple eyeballs slowly manifesting into existence as another one of these big guys breaks stealth to begin casting a spell psionically. And Boss, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Strength?
Strength, please.
Strength?
That's correct. You got it.
Hold on, let me ask one more time. Strength?
That is strength, yes. Thank you for checking.
And can you use that in a sentence?
Make a strength saving throw. That's the sentence.
12.
Okay, you are good. That is a success.
Oh my god.
You feel a wash of psychic energy go over your mind. It's unlike the psychic energy you've been feeling that feels like a splitting migraine or something. This just sort of tickles down the back of your head and down your spine and starts to make all the bones in the back of your spine feel like they're locking up. It attempts to cast Hold Person on you and fails to do so. That's it for its turn. It's going to stay there. Actually, no, it's going to get closer. 10,
So he's gonna hold us
20.
to death.
30.
It's possible.
I think he's just gonna hold this to brain control.
He comes over, kind of helps
Two of
around.
them might hold
Marble
us
a
to
little bit.
death.
It's a little closer. We'll come right here.
I'm taking about half my health every time I attack it.
Okay, top of the round, Morisco is back up. Morisco, I think he's going to step up over towards ghost over here and just try to make like a non-lethal strike over the back of Raul's head, just kind of club him unconscious. I can just make a normal attack here, but it'll be non-lethal. 16 is enough to hit Raul. That is just enough. He manages to hit Raul over the head, and Raul just kind of slumps over to the ground, unconscious, with a big bullet wound in his leg, but otherwise okay.
Good job, Neo.
Great job, Neo. Proud of you. That is Morisco's action. He will then, let's see, that was 15 feet of movement. Yeah, he'll come over and get in the party with Marvel. Okay, that brings us to Bones.
It's me. Sorry, I'm checking to see if fear is an AoE in the system. I think it is.
It's a 30-foot cone, if I'm not mistaken.
Love that. Okay, wonderful. In that case, I am going to start stepping towards the east such that I can fire a cone that will hit the two big boys with fear, and preferably not my friends.
15 there.
I would like to not get next to it. What you said, 30-foot cone, 15-foot cone?
30-foot cone, I believe it is. And yes, you can get both of them there without hitting Marble.
Awesome. And not have I seen whether they have reach?
You have not seen them make any melee attacks to know if they have reach or not.
Understood.
Your discretion.
Okay, I'll take it.
The one down at the bottom has disadvantage on attacking anything but me.
Perfect. Wonderful. I'll take it.
And he has Fairy Fire.
Okay, so as I'm running over, I'm going to use my fast hands to activate my crown. I assume it has not been reskinned yet, so it does whatever the crown would do.
Yeah, you feel just a little bit of blood trickling down the side of your head as it like pierces a little bit deeper into your skin. Nothing damaging, but you know.
Wonderful. And their minds are momentarily overwhelmed with the thought of being dull, the thought of being unintelligent, the thought of being a mundane animal.
What an awful thought.
And they both need to make wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
DC 15.
They both had +0 to this, so closest one will roll for us. 4 on the die is a critical failure if it matters.
Ooh, I have no idea.
10 on the die. What's the DC of the item?
15.
So that one is just a failure, not a critical failure.
Sick. I will look and see if the critical failure matters, but they are at the bare minimum afraid of me.
Okay, yes, it is. There is a critical failure in this. They are frightened of you. They must take the dash action on their turn and move as far away from you as possible on their turn.
Oh my god, so many opportunity attacks.
And the one that crit failed, the one further away from you, when the spell ends on that target, the target remains frightened of you until the end of its next turn. Oh, so it lasts a little extra on that guy.
Perfect. There's going to be so many opportunity attacks. I can't wait. That was my bonus action. I am going to... I'd like to be up. Is the thing to my east a wall, or is it a...
It is a floor-to-ceiling wall. Right there where you see the pillars kind of breaking off into rubble, that's the first place you can kind of pass into the room.
Okay.
But this thing right to your right here, is a floor-to-ceiling wall.
Okay, it's not a thing I can stand on.
No, it's like a tunnel that you're opening into.
Understood. Is there anything tall that I can stand on nearby, or is it all just kind of rubble?
The pillar that you're right next to is kind of tall, 3 or 4 feet.
Sure, why not? I'll take it. I'm going to hop up on that pillar so I have a clean view of the room, and I will do Patient Marksman main action.
Okay, understood.
And then I am affected by zone truth.
Incredible.
I intend to shoot these guys, yes.
Keep in mind
you going to shoot them?
I'm going to shoot them.
Okay. Okay.
For the record, you see he's like lining up a shot.
As you're like jumping around like pillar to pillar. You're going to fire now.
He has to fire when the time is right.
Right.
Okay.
You are concentrating on the sphere, just FYI, in case you weren't already aware of that. All right. That brings it to one of these fine devils. Which one is this? This one up here that is hampering Marble's attacks. It sees Bones do this thing. It sees it doesn't even know if it has to really see it. They're all kind of psychically connected. It feels an overwhelming fear go through the minds of these bigger creatures. It's going to look down towards Bones. And Bones, I need an intelligence saving throw from you.
Okay. God himself could not make me fail this.
That one, or?
Bad.
How bad are we talking?
8.
An 8 is not quite a critical failure. You got that going for you.
Hear that.
You take 14 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Nothing else happens to you. However, I do need you to make a concentration check on that fear.
Couldn't couldn't possibly fuck it up. I only have a -1. Yeah, I drop it.
Are you going to shoot now?
Nope, not yet. That's not right.
Fortunately,
One of them stays afraid at least. Yeah.
the temporary hit points eats up most of that. So yeah, the back one remains afraid after the spell ends until the end of its next turn.
Oh, the DC's only 10. I'm gonna burn my inspiration to try to make that concentration save.
Okay.
Those opportunity attacks would be huge if I make them. Got it. We're good.
Okay.
Praise be.
The fear remains on both of them. Incredible. That is the Spine Devil's action. It sees that it has not overcome your magic. It's just going to keep its concentration on its spell. It kind of hops down into this rubble like its friends to get a little bit of cover. That brings us now to Cadence.
You're okay. I cannot see the thing that has its spell on me.
Yeah, you can. It's not hidden from you right now. It just has cover. You can see it.
I can't get within range of it. If that's the case, the Nithalgu closest to me has fairy fire, right?
Correct.
Well, I'm not gonna give Torus in the mouth. I'll shoot
right.
it. What is it first? Wisdom save?
Yes, give me a wisdom saving throw.
21.
One is a success. You take 5 points of psychic damage.
Okay. That doesn't quite get through the temp health. And then I'm gonna shoot on Nithalgu.
All right.
It is a crit.
Incredible.
I'm gonna go ahead and dirty hit it.
Hell yeah.
56 points of piercing damage.
Jesus.
It was max on the 6, and he got like what 4 max on the 8.
A bunch of 8s, yeah.
56 points of piercing damage.
Thank Christ.
That is in fucking insane. This bullet explodes one of the bulbous red eyes of this thing, and then explodes another eye on its way out of the other side of its body. It screeches so loud, immense and terrible pain. It is barely still alive.
Okay. I will take... This is stupid. I'll run 10 feet back up to the, like, downed pillar there, and for my bonus action, I will try to hide.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
21.
21, you feel quite well hidden. Okay, that brings us to Nithalgu. Its safest route away from Bones is to try not to provoke from Boss. So it's going to step here. This provokes from Morisco. He's going to make an attack with advantage. That is a hit from Morisco. Minimum damage.
That's rough.
Terrible business. It does take, however, 6 points of damage. Okay, that's its first 5 feet of movement. It's going to go 10, 15, and leave.
And I will boom and blade him.
Okay,
Does a 15 hit?
it does.
It was a 7 and an 8, so it was,
Yeah, that is exactly its AC, but it does hit. It is weapon
a
damage
D8.
plus a D8, and then the 2D8 happens when it moves. Which you can just go ahead and also roll the extra 2D8 because it's going to keep moving.
yeah. He takes 10 thunder up front, and then another 11 of thunder.
You find that this thing is whatever strange biology this thing has. You know the way that like a spider's legs curl up on it when it dies and it kind of shrinks down into a little ball? This thing's legs remain splayed, but its body shrivels up like a raisin when you kill it, and it squishes down into the corner dead. Gone. Over by you, Ghost, Rawl is sitting there unconscious, like his head lolling from Morisco's hit, and you see the purple fade from his eyes. Rawl is no longer under this thing's control. That brings us to Boss.
The big baddie in front of me is not frightened.
He is frightened, yes.
Oh, fairy fire on him then.
Okay, great. You can also get at least the Psionic Devil next to him. Maybe the one up here?
Yeah, can we check?
That's 20 right there.
Let's do them all.
Yep. So you can get, right, it's 20 feet away. So yeah, 20-foot cube would work.
Drop that right in the middle.
Make a diamond.
Yep.
So
I'm just gonna reach up and snap my fingers and let it drop right in the middle.
Psionic Devil up on the mushroom. Succeeds on a 19 plus something. Other one next to the Nithalgu. 13, which I believe is a failure.
Yeah.
And then the Nithalgu.
Fails.
11 is a failure. So you have fairy fired the two closest to you. The one furthest over by the mushroom kind of manages to skip a little bit out of the range of it. That is your action, boss. Do you want to move or take a bonus action?
Put me just southwest of Marisco, or just to the east of Marisco.
Right there.
That sounds great. Protect my little Marmar.
Okay, protect your Marmar. You get over there next to him. Start giving him another back rub.
No.
Okay.
That's not a thing. My friend,
Rub his back, lean over his shoulder.
if you ask Steph as your friend to give you a back rub, the answer is yes. Doesn't mean it's just going to happen every time we're around each other.
Great. Oh shit. I feel.
But it could,
Okay.
if we ask.
Honestly, yeah. Don't make it weird. You know what I mean?
I won't make it weird.
Zeke.
Okay. Ghost. That brings us now to your turn.
Cool. I'm just gonna hold a spell.
Okay. Begin casting a spell and holding it. Ral is conscious, stable. Talania. She still has that purple glow in her eyes. You see that this Nathalgu, looking terrified of Bones, looks over towards Talania with all of its beady red eyes, and they flash purple. You see Talania's eyes likewise flash purple. Talania takes a little step forward and begins casting a spell. And starting at the feet of this Nathalgu and slowly building upwards, a sort of sphere of shadow erupts. She cast darkness surrounding the Nathalgu, the Spine Devil, and Marble. I'll draw it on there in just a second.
Some of them have fair fire on them, so how does that?
Yes, and if any of the spell's area overlaps with an area of light created by a spell of second level or lower, that spell is dispelled. So actually, the fairy fire ends as darkness sort of builds up from the bottom of this thing and starts to all these glittering lights go away. Right here, this white circle is a circle of darkness that ends fairy fire. Psionic Spined Devil up on top of the brain. It's going to likewise look down in Bones' direction. Bones, I need an intelligence saving throw.
I really prefer it didn't.
Doesn't want to keep having the spell on its daddy.
10.
You take 9 points of psychic damage,
Ow.
and I need another concentration check.
Go. We're so good. 11.
Okay, cool. So good by exactly 1. However, it is good. You keep up the fear spell.
God damn, touch me.
This thing will then also begin to cast a spell. It's going to cast it on Marisco. And Marisco likewise now has this Needle of Vengeance spell on it that's going to hurt him if he tries to attack Nathalgu. That's it for the Psionic Devil here. It's going to fly back a little bit. Kind of over towards Talania. That brings us to Patches.
Again!
Surely it can't happen again.
There's no way it would happen twice.
99.
Does he have a limit to how many times you can do it?
Nope.
Just spell slots, mana.
Just mana.
So if he does it for level 1, he'll get level 2
Level 2,
spells.
etc. Yes.
Well, I don't trust it now, so I'm gonna use Wand of Wonder.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Incredible. Where are you pointing the Wand of Wonder?
Um,
I'm not in front of anything, I'm sorry.
I know.
Do the darkness. What's the worst that could happen in there?
That's true, honestly.
There's a friend in there too.
Sticking
so
it right in
could
the
be
middle of
bad.
the darkness.
Please be aware that at least one of the options is a fireball centered on yourself.
And what?
I already got hit by one.
There's a lot of options. What are the chances?
Try having one.
What's the
Okay, yeah,
what's
Wand
the
of
radius
Wonder,
of-
the basically like
Center of the
Just
sphere of
past-
darkness. All right.
Zone of truth. Zone of truth.
Different zone of truth. 75.
That just feels bad.
It feels. I don't know. It's like a nice clean number.
That's a really cute one.
Jeez, that's what we want.
Yeah, we really need cute right now. Yeah.
Patches, you swing this wand forward. The tip of it, it's this like rainbow crystal shining all kinds of different colors, starts. The rainbow of it goes away and it starts to just emit kind of like a dull white gray light, and then slowly like paint bleeding through paper. all around the light, everything starts to turn grayscale. The whole room starts to lose its color and just become like gray and black grayscale. Within 30 feet of you, no roll has advantage or disadvantage for any reason.
Interesting.
Move closer to the darkness. Move closer to the darkness so that I can start punching stuff without disadvantage.
Oh, that's true.
That lasts for 1 minute and just emits from the wand for the whole time.
That's
Actually,
only if the
no,
roll
actually,
happens
no.
within the 30 feet?
No roll made within the...
So if I shoot into it, I'm
You're
fine.
good. You're not
Yep.
You're-
Actually, you don't even need to move. I'm within 30 feet of you.
Incredible.
Pratt just runs away.
Yeah, I start running away.
That's your action. Anything else you'd like to do?
You can bonus action to spiritual weapon still. You have
No.
to cast a spell.
Yeah, I guess I'll spiritual weapon.
Your candle comes out, your spiritual weapon. Where would you like to put it?
Because I can't really see in. Like, if I just put it in the darkness and just, I can't like swing it randomly, right?
You sure can, and you don't have disadvantage. because of
You
your
don't
roll.
even have disadvantage right now. These creatures are not hidden from you. You know their location.
Okay, yeah, I'll just put it in there and
Sweet.
start swinging.
Yeah, your
Swing
aura
it,
makes it not disadvantage.
Big one or the little devil?
We'll do the little one.
Okay. Give me an attack roll. Just straight.
Natural 19
Hell yeah, definitely hits.
or 8.
8 points. That's force damage, correct?
Sure.
Okay. Should believe you.
I think it is, yeah.
All right, that's your action. Bonus action. Do you want to move or are you staying there?
No, I'll stay there.
Okay. That.
Actually, wait, let me move slightly closer towards the darkness to make sure it gets those things in it.
Not far enough.
Yeah,
You want to go further?
that's fine, yeah.
Okay. Great. That brings us now to Spined Devil that is way out here. This devil begins to eyes glow purple and look over at Bones. Bones need another intelligence saving throw.
Oh my god, 13?
13 is exactly the DC. You
Oh, thank God.
succeed and take half. You take 9 points of psychic damage, Bones. Almost gets you all down. That'll break your concentration. You'll just fucking die. And I need a concentration check on fear.
I'm good on concentration.
Unreal. With your -1 constitution.
Sure.
Yeah, it goes up into the air. It casts this magic on some Bones. Bones is looking like he can barely keep standing. His knees are kind of wobbling a little bit, but somehow he's maintaining his concentration on this spell. This thing flies back down to the ground and hides again, not taking a hide action, just getting some cover.
Are you going to shoot now?
Marble, it is your turn. You're blinded. However, no roll that you make right now has advantage or disadvantage.
Yeah. So I had that effect on me. Was that only for the other one that is now dead, or is that for?
That was only for the one that was now dead, so you are no longer affected by that, right?
All right. I'm just gonna do both my punch attacks on this guy.
Okay.
A 16, which I'm sure will hit.
Yep.
And then the other one was a 9
That will miss. You have 1 hit.
for 10 points of thunder damage.
10 points of thunder damage and a disadvantage on attacking anybody besides you, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. And I'm just gonna stay right there.
Okay. Understood. That brings us now to the Cyanic Devil right next to Marble. It is going to move out of this dark. Actually, does it have dark vision? Let me check. It's a devil. It probably has devil's sight. It's a whole thing. It does. Terrific. Let's see here. It is going to cast a spell. It's going to go for Bones. Bones, no immediate effect, but you feel your hackles standing up as you look into that darkness.
Having a great time.
Having a really great time. That's its bonus action. As its action, flies out of the darkness and comes over towards Bones. It'll avoid opportunity attacks by going 10,
Have I
20.
pieced together what this effect means on me?
Yes. You piece together that from watching other people, it means that your attacks on the big guy are going to cause use of psychic
Understood.
damage.
When I see him emerge from the darkness is when I will take my shot.
Okay, take a shot.
Do
and you have neither disadvantage or advantage.
But I do have sneak because I catch it in marble.
yes, catch it in this spot right here.
Okay. It's a critical hit.
No.
Oh my god, okay. Not a humanoid.
Not a humanoid.
I don't break 50. It is only 48.
Okay. Even had it had, even if it had had all of its hit points, that would have been enough to finish it off. I forgot it was already damaged too, so that wasn't as high stakes as I thought. You put a bullet through this thing, and its body flutters to the ground. The spell on you ends.
Thank god. Okay.
Okay, well that's that guy's turn. This Nathalgu cannot see. Maybe it has dark vision too. Actually, come to think of it, no, it doesn't have the same devil sight. However, nonetheless, it is still frightened of Bones, even though it cannot see him, and still must dash away from him. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
My reaction.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I need these 3 to give me wisdom saves again.
Okay, outstanding.
So here are your 3 18s.
Yep. I'm gonna roll them in front of the board so you know I'm not bullshitting. I did last time too, and I'll do it again.
We're all in on it.
I don't know shit.
We're all
Everyone
lying.
could be. This could be a conspiracy by all of you.
Yeah,
Someone get a camera so we can gaslight Drayden into thinking my rolls are bad.
We'll all just live in.
Spine Devil has advantage and adds +2.
Natural 20.
No, only an 8 with advantage for a total of 10. So that one is a failure, maybe even a crit failure. I don't know. All
DC is 15.
right. Solania adds +2 to this. 21 total. Nathalgu adds 0. 15 on the die. The Spined Devil fails. Nathalgu and Talania succeed.
Great. I'll just drop concentration.
I'm so sorry. What spell is this that you're casting?
Hypnotic pattern.
Oh, yeah, that would slap if it worked.
Yeah,
It does.
sure would.
It does affect.
Would have been nice if I've ever had a turn that worked. I'll keep it on the Spine Devil for whatever good it does. It does incapacitate it, so it loses concentration on whatever it's got.
Yeah, so cadence, you feel the magic bearing off of you, and it doesn't get a turn. So
Nice,
that's huge.
nice.
Okay, the Nathalgu finishes its movement by just going 5 more feet. It can still see Bones just fine. Top of the round, Morisco. Morisco is going to come heal Bones. He'll go ahead and do a 2nd level Cure Wounds. Bones, you regain 19 points of healing. Bones.
Thank you.
That is the end of Morisco's turn. I don't think he has a good bonus action to use. He's just going to stay right there. Bones, that's you.
Perfect. It is very, like, there's a visible effect to this gray area.
Yeah, everything around you is like grayscale. You look at yourself, and everything looks like you're looking through like it looks like you're looking at a black and white photograph essentially.
Amazing,
Which
perfect.
is just a photograph.
I will go to Maxi Dash if I need to get just outside of this area to the northeast behind that, like, pillar of rubble.
10, 20, you can get there with 25.
Perfect. No need of the Maxi Dash. And then I will use my cunning action to hide there, just kind of tuck into the crevice
right.
of that rubble.
You still check?
18.
18, okay.
And then I will do patient marksman.
Okay,
Ready.
understood. Got your rifle up on the edge of the pillar. We're waiting to take a shot at the right moment.
Yep.
Next up, Spine Devil up close to you. Boy, I would really love to be able to see Bones right now, but it can't. That's so sad. It will, seeing Morisco do this healing, seeing patches with the Spora. I think it looks down in the direction of Boss and begins to cast a spell. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
I think a 26 myself.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. You do still take a little bit of damage. As it casts the spell on you, you hear just whispers in the back of your mind, like someone else thinking in your mind in indistinct voices. You take 5 points of psychic damage, but nothing else happens to you.
So I'm still at 29 plus 5.
Yep, just drops some of your temp HP. That temp HP was huge. Okay, that's this.
That's why I was like, I saw that. I'm like, can I
Right.
break this?
That's this thing's action. For its bonus action, it is going to. It begins to cast another spell. Oh no, it can't cast 2 level spells on a turn. Never mind. That's it. That's all it does on its turn. Cadence.
Boy, there is nothing that I can meaningfully reach or do. Let's start with a movement. 30
Alright.
feet to here. Sorry, I did the measuring earlier. You're gonna have to just trust me.
Gets you as you step out of the edge of the wand's sort of grayscale. You see the color return to your clothing and to your hands and such.
This wall situation over here to my west.
Yes.
How high is it?
That
What is it?
Is give me a luck check for how high you want it to be.
12, hopefully high enough to hide behind.
High enough to hide behind on a 12. There's sort of like a doorway right here that leads into essentially like a little room here that's kind of a floor to ceiling sort of wall.
Okay. Dash, main action.
Okay.
To just kind of get in there. And then... that thing's got clear line of sight on me. I'll still dash to get the extra movement, but I'm going to stop behind this pillar instead.
Okay.
And then bonus action to hide again.
Okay.
24.
24. Okay, brilliant. That's your action, bonus action movement. That brings us to Basamaji.
I'm gonna run forward towards the big brain.
10.
To the right. To the right.
Oh, towards the... sorry, I think with the creature. 10.
Nope, east side of the big brain.
20.
The dead brain.
30 gets you out of the sort of grayscale.
Prefect. Let's do that. I'm gonna drop fairy fire again.
Okay.
How can I hit the 2 on the right? Just the 2 on the right, probably.
Yes, you can get both of them.
Cool. Let's do that.
All right. Dexterity saves. That is a failure on a 9. And a 16 is a success. So 1 failure, 1 success.
Which one saved?
We'll just say the order that I rolled them in, from left to right. Failure, success. Or other way around. Left is failure.
Yeah. I used all my movement.
That was 30 feet, yep. Did you have more movement need feet? Or speed?
40
I think
now.
you do now,
It's
yeah.
40.
Yes, you can get all the way up to it if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch it.
Cool. It's like up on top of a giant mushroom the size of like a big bush, but you're very tall. You can still see up over the top of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to just like take its legs out.
Yeah.
Smack at its legs.
Hell yeah.
Hard.
Yeah, give me an attack roll with advantage because of fairy fire.
21 to hit.
Absolutely.
7 points.
7 points. All right. I will remind you, this is up to you whether you want to do this. You do now have key points if you want to do like flurry of blows and do another attack with your bonus action. That's up
You know
to you.
what? I will, because I haven't had a reason to.
It's been a while since we've done some combat.
Yeah, right? Let's do it again.
Okay, yes, it's been 1 key point and you can make another attack.
That is fine. That's going to be a 18.
Okay.
Then that's 9.
9 more points of damage. Nice.
Nice.
You run up and just with, like, I think one with the trunk and one with the arm, just sweep both its legs out and sort of topples over to the side, has to right itself on this mushroom. Lets out a sort of a hiss in your direction. The spines on its back sort of stick up. Like a cat's hair sticking up, trying to make itself look big. All right, that's your movement, your action, your bonus action. I believe that brings us to Ghost.
Okay. Just a quick turn. I need you to roll a natural 20 on the Nathalgu for con save.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I will do that. I'll roll it on Telegram, or not Telegram, on Foundry.
Yes, on Telegram. Those dice suck.
Just find somewhere to roll it that will work for you.
Do it on Telegram.
It does add +4.
Do it wherever. I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter. These guys got it.
Oh!
Holy fuck.
critical
I did
failure.
something. I did something actually meaningful.
Unbelievable.
A bunch of ghost butterflies go swirl around the Nathalgu, and it disappears and reappears right between Patches, Morisco, and Marble.
Oh no!
Oh, fuck.
Gross! That's so horrible. With a flash of butterfly light.
And that's good, because I am basically out of mana again, so good luck, guys. This is all I got.
Unbelievable.
I have a question.
Yes, go ahead.
One of my triggers is when a creature moves or teleports, does it have to be the one responsible for the teleport?
This is a tremendously good question and such an important precedent I need to set right now. I'm going to say it needs to teleport.
Understood. Got it.
Voluntarily, much like with an opportunity attack.
Yep, totally fine.
All right, Ghost, that's your action. Any movement or bonus?
Hell no, I'm gonna stay right tucked behind this wall where
All right.
I'm safe. I might try and roll Ral a little bit so that he's got a little bit more cover, but that's
Yep,
it.
makes sense. All right, that brings it to Talania. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Talania is going to stow the pistol away that she has in her one hand. From her other hip, she pulls off very Indiana Jones a whip and steps over in the direction of Boss.
Can I push her past me?
Yeah, if you wish to cast a spell and have her do a strength save.
I would love to.
Actually, before you do that, give me an insight check.
I would actually.
Insight or perception is fine. Whatever's better.
Let's do that.
She has a whip.
Does a 19 help?
It does. You can do this if you wish to. I'm not going to stop you from doing it. She has enough movement. You've seen her move a few times that she's still going to be able to just get back to you. So,
Yeah. I'm not doing that.
yeah. Okay, she comes over to you with a whip.
Thanks, Zeke.
She does stay.
That's a good thumbs up there.
Yeah.
You've seen her move enough, and you're very perceptive.
You know, he's not as hateful as you want to make him.
I do have a lot of hate in my heart, but I feel like I do a good job hiding it.
And that's just what he leaves in, everyone.
A 12, I believe, misses you.
Boss.
does.
And a even worse, 2 attacks miss you. This whip
You want
just
some like Matrix-esque dodging?
Hell yeah.
This whip.
yeah, the whip just cracks next to you a couple times as you dodge back and forth.
Actually,
I love that you went Dex with your giant elephant, man.
I love it too. I really do.
It's a lot of fun.
Okay, that's Melania. Which one of these guys is this? This is the one that Boss is tangling with. It is going to look down at Boss and cast a spell on you. Boss, you feel kind of your hackles raised. You feel a little bit
He doesn't have hackles.
nervous.
elephants definitely have hackles.
They have hackles.
I feel like people say hackles is like a metaphor for people anyway.
Hecka hackles up
That's true.
at this point.
After casting this spell on you, Boss, this thing reaches its hands up, the big spines on its back sort of project, and it starts to swing elbows with spines towards you. Nat 1
That hits.
And
a 10 total. Talania and this devil are just swinging at you rampantly, and you're just dodging out of the way, Matrix all over the place, deflecting blows with your scimitar. All right, Patches, brings it to you. Just a reminder, you do have your spiritual weapon right here that you can just make attack with while you're here if you wish to. That's your bonus action.
I guess I'll go and start with that.
Okay, you can attack roll.
Natural 19.
Hell yeah, hits.
11 damage.
11 points of damage. All right, that's your bonus.
I kind of think to make it fun for...
He's gonna find a way to make it fun.
It's gotta be fun.
Find a way to make it fun. Don't worry.
Why have combat if I can't be fun with it?
Yeah, you gotta make fun.
I'll cast a random 4th level again.
Okay, cool.
It's 5 mana and roll a d100.
Me too.
7.
You cast Zone of Truth again on a 97. Absolutely insane.
No way!
This is in alphabetical order.
Truly
It's the worst
wild.
thing I've ever seen.
No way!
That's insane.
No fucking way!
Absolutely crazy.
I feel like your god's trying to tell you something.
Everyone's trying to be so honest around you right now.
No way!
He's like, tell them the truth about your accent. Just tell them.
What are the odds?
Very
of
truthfully, I fail on purpose.
Yeah.
Guys, this is my 13th reason.
No one else knows if
No
you're
one
telling
gets
the
the
truth.
No one has any idea what you're talking about. Do you want to move? Or are you staying there?
No, I'm just gonna sit down, actually.
Okay, just sit down on the ground.
that? Sit down.
Guys, can I say something? No fucking way.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No fucking way.
I love that both of our full casters are just having a time in this fight.
Right.
It's fine, guys. I
way.
only have one more spell I can cast, and then I'm out of mana, so it's fine.
Stay.
All right. This spined devil is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. And it doesn't get a repeat save or anything. It's just over there staring up at these cascading blue butterflies that are sort of up in the ceiling of this chamber now. That's it for its turn.
Thanks, Ghost.
Excellent work. Marble, it is your turn.
All right, I guess I'm going to step out of this darkness into this strange grayscale world.
Yeah.
One more up, please. This thing is not going to be frightened at the end of this turn. Is that how that works?
No, it has to get Bones out of its line of sight to stop being frightened. And
So it will run.
Oh wait, Bones just took a hide action deliberately and is hidden from it.
It hasn't ended its turn. though.
Correct. No, just like you know how the spell works. If it ends a turn and can no longer see Bones, it will then.
So its
get a
next
chance.
turn, it has to still run away.
Correct. Yeah, it still has to keep
All
running
right,
for Bones.
I'm going to try to booming blade it,
'Kay.
or booming punch it
Yeah.
for a natural 20.
Hell yeah! Incredible.
26
Damn.
thunder damage, and then did you want to do something?
So mine technically lands right before your shot. As he swings, I shoot.
Okay, go for it.
It would have given him advantage, but he can't in that
Can't
zone
have
anyway.
advantage in this environment, but yes.
Okay.
Not another crit. 29.
29 will absolutely hit.
20 points of damage.
20 points of
I
damage.
feel like fucking it. It'll be fucked on its own. We're fine.
Marble, anything else on your turn?
I'm going to swing around to the top right of it. That way it can leave my movement speed without going into the darkness.
Got it.
Actually, no. Over one more. I wanted to be able to leave my range without going into the darkness.
Makes sense. All right, that brings us to its turn. Nothing's happening at the start of its turn, I don't believe. Now it starts to run away. Morisco and Marble. Well, first roll your booming blade damage just for the movement.
9 points of thunder damage.
9 with thunder damage. Now you can make an opportunity attack.
I'm going to booming blade it again. I know I
Understood.
won't get the extra booming, but I get the extra damage, and that's
Yes.
what matters. A 13, I assume, does not
It's
hit.
gonna miss, unfortunately. Morisco will now also make an opportunity attack. Morisco just hits. He deals 11 points of damage to it. It is still up just by the skin of its teeth. 5.
Should have fucked it.
10. Patches, you can make an opportunity attack now if you wish to.
No.
Okay. I think it would be just like an unarmed strike, because I don't think you have a melee weapon.
Yeah,
or
that's fine.
anything,
But why not?
Just a d20 and add your strength and proficiency.
15.
15 will hit. I think. What's your strength score?
0.
So you do 1 point of damage. And
Everyone do it? No.
How do I want to do it?
10, 15,
I have to know.
25, 30.
So you have 6 hit points.
He has 7.
Oh, damn. It would have been your kill.
40. And then a dash action. I mean, it starts like scurrying its way back into these ruins. I think it now does, because it still had like 20 more feet after this. So it's 20 feet off the map right now, kind of huddled in a corner of a little side chamber. Ends its turn out of Bones' line of sight. That allows it to make another saving throw. It's still not automatically ended. What's the DC on the crown?
15.
That succeeds. Nat 19 for 19. It ends the effect. However, this is the one that critically failed, so it is still frightened of you until the end of its next turn.
Wild.
It doesn't have the dashing away thing
Right,
anymore,
right.
but it is still frightened at least. Cool. Okay. That spell did some work in this combat. Back to the top of the round, Morisco. He will just throw a sorceress burst up towards the spined devil that is fighting with Boss. Morisco misses with his sorceress burst, unfortunately. He will just kind of hang back here for a second. Brings it to Bones.
I will kind of like crawl up onto this thing a little bit, essentially army crawl prone. I will hide. I'm aware that I probably can't hide from everything. I'm mostly wanting to be hidden from the big guy way back in the tunnel.
Makes sense. Give me a hide action.
Stealth check, I should say.
There it is.
8.
8, okay.
Cool. And then I patient marksman.
All right. Holding for the right moment. Next up is the Psionic Devil up to the north of Bones. I can see Bones now. How lovely. It will take to its wings and rush over towards Bones, spines protruding from its arms, and make some attacks on Bones.
I shoot as it approaches.
Okay.
23 to hit.
Absolutely.
19 points of damage and a strength save.
And a strength save. You do this as it starts moving, I presume?
Yeah, yeah.
So it's right here.
Then makes a strength save. That one, crit fail if it matters.
I don't think it matters, but so it is pushed back 15 feet from the starting point, and then its speed is halved.
Okay, yes, now it can't get anywhere close to you. It's used 5 feet of movement so far, and its speed is now halved. So it can go basically just back up to where it was when you shot it. It will then like shoot the spines out of its shoulders towards you. The first attack was a 6, which misses. The second attack,
12, which I believe also misses.
Yes.
all right, that's it for that one's turn.
Cool.
That brings us to Cadence.
All right, let's do a bonus action dash. Can I see Nathalgu?
Yes, yeah, you see it kind of huddled far back in the corner back there. You just kind of see like a dim purple glow in a chamber off to the side.
I will try to attack it. My stealth is 24.
Absolutely has advantage.
Okay. 19 to hit.
Hits.
28 piercing damage.
Like the last one, it shrivels up like a raisin as its arms splay out to the sides.
I'll just round the corner. I'll just go boo, and then I'll shoot it.
Incredible. As you shoot it, over by you, boss, you see Talania's eyes as she's flinging this whip at you. The purple like fades off of them, and she shakes her head for a second and says, "What the fuck?" Seems to have regained her sentence, or her senses, I should say.
And I point at the bag and I go, "Help!"
She nods at you.
The rest of my movement, I'm just going to tuck into this corner. I don't have a action economy to actually stealth, but just
Okay,
kind of
we'll cover it.
Yeah.
All right, that brings us to boss.
I'm just gonna keep smacking this guy up.
I like it.
Does 26 hit?
Absolutely.
6 points of damage there, and
Right.
with the unarmed strike, 13 to hit.
13. That's going to be a miss, unfortunately. On the second attack, it finally has got its bearings a little bit against you and manages to dodge a little bit out of the way of your second strike.
Okay. That's me.
Okay, that's action, bonus action. That brings it to back to Ghost.
I am going to step forward. And I need the devil in front of Bones.
Okay.
I need to make an int save.
Already, intelligence save, you say. 9 total.
Beautiful. Takes 11 psychic damage if it can.
It does take half. It is resistant but not immune. It takes 5 points of psychic damage.
Beautiful. It subtracts a d4 from its next saving throw if it happens to make one.
Very nice. All right. Raul is still just kind of regaining consciousness over there. Talania, she looks around, confused, sees you come around the corner, Bones, or not Bones, Ghost. Doesn't say anything to you right in this moment, but looks around and susses out the situation. You see an angry look come across her face. She will use a bonus action to hide as a cunning action. She kind of like ducks underneath this mushroom, essentially trying to make it look like she is still fighting with this devil. That's a success. And then from underneath this mushroom, she pulls her pistol out and points it up at the devil and is going to attack him with advantage. That's a hit. It does 13 points of damage to this thing as a bullet rips through one of its wings and some spines scattering around the room. That's all for Talania. Devil that is fairy fired. Boy, things have gone sour here. It is going to disengage and fly as far away as it can. 10, 20, 30, 40, kind of stopping. That should just stop at 35. We'll just stop here in the darkness. A nice place for it to hide. That brings it to... Oh, that also ends the fairy fire on it. That's clever. Okay, Patches, that is your turn.
I mean, I'll whack it with my spiritual weapon.
Okay. The roll has neither disadvantage or advantage.
Natural 15.
Hell yeah, that'll hit. 6 points of damage, still up just barely.
Even though I use my spiritual weapon, can I still, like, shoot my gun?
Yeah, so that blows absolutely.
Cool. I'll just do that.
All right, cool. Give me an attack roll.
17.
That'll hit.
4.
The absolute insanity of the mental image of this devil fleeing from Boston Talania and diving to the sphere of darkness. Patch is kind of cocking his head, reaching in and pulling out truly a Tommy gun. Just fucking unloading into this darkness. That devil is destroyed.
One of these that has to hit.
Incredible. That brings it to the last remaining sign. Oh no, that's not the last one. He's just incapacitated. He's having a really nice show over there watching some butterflies. Marble.
I guess I'll go over to the one in the top.
25 gets you there, following some difficult terrain to climb on top of this pillar.
I have climb speed.
Oh yeah, you need it then. Perfect.
I mean, I'm still like marble, so I'm like,
Yeah.
eh. Do I boom or do I double punch? I guess I'll boom.
Classic question.
Classic question.
Boom or double punch?
13.
We've all
He's
been
going to miss.
Yeah, this is why you double punch.
Yeah, this is why we double punch.
there. You can't boom too early. before you double punch.
All right, that's movement, action. I don't believe you have any bonus action, if I'm not
Not
mistaken.
that I'm going to waste.
All right, Morisco will once again just try Sorceress Burst on this one. Misses for Morisco. Bones, your turn.
It's me. I
Can I sidestep so I'm not blocking his way?
Yeah, sure.
Even if it's just for Flav.
Yeah.
just live. I will kind of hop down to the northwest there, do another hide, just momentary to get out of line of sight.
Yeah.
Next to Marble.
Totally.
And then ready action.
All right, cool. When we stealth check, it probably doesn't matter, but it might.
11.
11, okay. That brings us to this one that's squaring up with Marble over here. It, like its friend, is going to disengage and fly as far as
When it
can.
begins moving is when I shoot.
It's right here, and you shoot.
Oh, crit.
A crit? Hell yeah.
A crit. 41,
Jesus.
44, 47, 50, 55.
That might be a world record.
I just
It might be a world
56.
record. I can make it higher. What day of the week is it?
It is the first of
What
brightness. No,
mechanic is
maybe
that?
it may not be the second of brightness, I believe, actually.
We have a long time for a long rest.
We do.
You're nowhere near a long rest.
Sorry, the ZE rules. Do you get all of your maneuver dice back short rest?
I believe so, yes.
Fuck it.
Just trying to break the damage roll record for no reason.
Add another 6, so 61?
61, that might be the world record.
I think it's world record.
Yeah.
No one's ever done more damage to D&D than that.
That's actually cool.
You explode.
I mean, this world, we don't know.
True. With that, we can kind of come out of combat here. Things are still time sensitive, but this last demon is incapacitated for another 45 seconds. If you guys
Well,
wish to, you
I feel like Kenny's just going to walk up and just
yeah, I assume someone will go over there and coup de grace that thing and leave that to you guys' decisions.
kind of frame out.
Unless somebody
unless for-
stops.
say, unless
me,
for
that's
some
what I'm
reason you
gonna
want it
start doing.
alive.
Yeah.
With that, someone steps over, sounds like Caden steps over, puts a gun to this sort of dazed devil's head.
Dodge this.
Dodge these.
Classic.
That's a callback, guys. To, the 2000s.
In the immediate silence that follows as everything in here is killed, let me get perception checks from a couple people, whoever's best at it. I'm guessing his boss and probably one other person.
Nat 20 for
Hell yeah, no need to continue rolling. Some of you may also hear this, but Boss is the first to hear. From distantly, you hear more sort of like screeches and calls of various devils and demons. You know, so far, you've discovered that nearly all of the demons of this island are telepathically connected to one another. You assume that you do not have very long before this place will be crawling with more fiends. So time is still kind of the essence, I will just say. Marble, go ahead.
Help him risk go get as many of these mushrooms as he can.
Hell yeah. Okay. All right. I'm sure. I think a couple people are doing a couple things, but Marisco, yes, is going to go gather as many mushrooms as he can, as fast as he can. I'm actually going to, when he gets back, I'll let him roll for how many he gets, because I don't want to make that important roll for him. So remind me when he gets back that we'll have him roll for how many mushrooms he got. In those couple of minutes, while Marble and Marisco are working together to sort of gather as many mushrooms as they can, what is everybody else doing?
How much of the brain can I dislodge and take?
It's a nasty, rotting brain, as much as you can grab and pull if you wish to.
Alright, so I'm gonna take like 3 pounds of it.
Sure, yeah. Just grab a big couple handfuls of rotting elder brain.
Can I have some?
Sure, yeah. And Bones, go ahead while they're grabbing
Bones?
elder brain.
Kind of broadly to both the mushroom team and the brain team is like, how much are we destroying?
Preferably all of it.
Burn it all.
Got it.
Talania says, yeah, I'm not sure exactly what's going on here, but I support burning all of it. Rawl over in the corner is, oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. And he looks down at his leg, where it's bleeding pretty profusely.
Yeah, sorry about that. We need to go. Can you walk?
Yeah, I think I can manage. And he sort of pulls himself up very gingerly, kind of puts a little bit of weight on his leg. He's probably going to be a little worse for wear for a minute, but...
Wait, how much life does he have?
A hit point.
I'll go ahead and heal him up for the last of my mana.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Maybe they're all outside, right? He can walk out.
Yeah, so I've been assuming this whole time that you guys have brought the exiles with you. We didn't discuss this, but
I think we told him to stay out
Maybe you told him to wait-
combat, but not far behind.
right, yeah, we should have discussed this and did not. Because the other option is you could have just left them at your tower. So let's make a retroactive decision real quick before we go any further. Did the exiles come with you to the Zilithid colony, or did you leave them at the tower?
I thought we
Power.
were.
So I don't know if we ever discussed it, but
I'd
My understanding.
vote tower.
okay, we'll say they're at the tower. Makes
Yep.
sense. Right.
I'm healing him when I can.
Okay, cool.
That's 4, 7, 11.
Cool. 11 points of healing. He looks much better. You cast this healing and you see the bloody wound in his calf stitch itself closed. He still looks like he's a little hobbled, but not nearly as bad as he was. So as Marble, Morisco are picking up Nimawort and grabbing some little bits of this brain, Boss is as well, and he turns over for just a moment to cast a distant heal on Ral. Talania kind of comes running over towards Ral as well.
I have 2 minutes.
Excellent. Let me come to, I got a few hand raises here. Cadence, go ahead.
So this is probably a stretch for Cadence, but it's what she's trying to do. So I see like mushrooms and like tendrils running all over the floor. Does it seem like the brain is communicating to something as we're like looting this room, destroying the brain? Is it communicating to something we can't see?
You can give me a... Wait, I think this is like a nature check or arcana. Nature or arcana?
Yep. It is a nat 20 for 22 Arcana.
An Arcana? Okay. On nat 20 for 22 Arcana, you can tell that there is clearly something kind of magical about these mushrooms. And you know from context clues that they have some psionic abilities that demons are going to get by eating them. You study the brain, and as near as you can tell on a nat 20 for 22, the brain is not magical at all.
Okay.
The brain is a rotting brain. It's just the way that this brain rots is by producing some magical mushrooms. So if anything, if there's any magic the brain is doing, it is producing these mushrooms.
Okay.
Go ahead, Marble.
This is probably as like as we start backing out though, but I want to take a picture of the room, just kind of
Okay.
like this is kind of a weird, cool,
Yeah.
sciencey thing.
Maybe
and if I can have I can have
I'll have him do it when he gets back.
In this picture, he captures Boss having lit his torch, catching the rotting brain on fire.
Hell yeah, that's a sick image. Bones.
Okay. I am going to go over to Marble and dig through his scrap and any scrap that I have, and I'm essentially this is a very big area. I have a tremendous amount of highly acidic water, but I need to be able to distribute it very evenly, and so I am piecing together essentially a sprinkler gun. I'm gonna dump the bead in there so that it pressurizes, and then I blast like a garden thing.
Absolutely fucking bonkers. Give me I'm gonna call this either gunsmith's or machinist's tools.
I got
You may
machinist.
apply your siege
I
weapon
have
lore.
I have
What
both
did we
of
see
those.
earlier?
Take it, you want to help me?
I'm an expert in all of those.
I
I have
am.
plus 10 to any
I
of
am
those tools.
regular and lore, so I think that ends up being the same.
Essentially the
as
same
expert.
thing.
Yeah.
We'll say both
But I'll
to
take
it.
your help for sure, please.
I'll do the help because
Okay.
I'm
Bones-
doing a whole bunch of other stuff.
Give me a choice of machinists or gunsmith with advantage and apply your siege weapon lore.
Bless. If a 21 isn't good enough, I can bump that a lot.
21 is absolutely plenty.
Okay.
They just a simple sprinkler.
Okay.
It's not an issue of whether you can make it, it's an issue of how fast you make it.
Yep.
On a 21, you make it pretty damn fast.
Sick.
You grab just a couple random scraps of metal from your bags and from Marble's bags, screw some things together.
Since I made it fast and I have fast hands, I will use my remaining time to help gather up this Nimwort because it must be valuable if they risk their life to get here.
Incredible.
So before I torch it all, I'll help them gather.
Yeah, you guys see. I'll jump over to Ghost for a second. Ghost, Talania steps over to you, and it's smart enough to just recognize context clues and reaches a hand out towards you and says, "Right, we will thank you properly later. Let's get the fuck out of here." Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. And Ghost is already like unhooking the lantern from his staff, and he's going to give his staff to Ral so that he can kind of has a crutch
Yeah.
for his leg. And then I'm going to hook the lamp onto my belt.
You
Look to everybody else. Ready to go?
You turn to Talania and nod at her, and you guys both know you need to get the fuck out of here ASAP. And you go to hand your staff to Ral so that he can kind of walk better. And he is already like hobbled over, limping, and is helping gather as much Nimawort as he can. He says, "Well, hold on with the torch. I mean, this is rare stuff."
I have an important question. Does
Yeah.
it seem like the ratio of brain to mushrooms is more important to just grab the brain because the mushrooms will just grow off of it? Or does it seem like...
Give me a nature check.
how about if I didn't do that? I did something else.
For sure is nature, I think. Evaluate how a thing rots.
Nature, you say?
I'll check that. For
11.
11, okay. And
I guess
you
it's
wanna do
worth
nature
it,
as well?
like-
20.
What was it?
Dirty 20.
Okay, on a 20, on an 11. On 11 Marble, you're like, well, the brain is the thing rotting. Bring the brain, it'll keep rotting somewhere else, and we'll keep having more Nimawort. Boss, on a 20, you think that probably like some very specific environment is needed for this thing to rot this way. You don't think this is going to work like in all environments. It's not to say you couldn't necessarily replicate it, but
You have to create like a contained environment for it.
Right. You have to create an environment to farm mushrooms in, and also you're not sure what a couple little chunks would do. You know, based on ghost archaeology checks earlier, both of you do, that these ruins are like 400 years old. the Minimort you're seeing here is the result of an elder brain rotting for 400 years.
Right.
So you're not sure what taking a couple handfuls and creating a little, Tupperware in your closet is going to do.
Out of the 3 pounds of bread.
Yeah, I was also going to grab 3 if I could.
Yep. Yeah, you guys can both grab some brain.
I don't know if it can be for crafting, but
Yeah, grab some brain. You might find some purpose for it. You guys also grab some Nimmerwort. Brawl. He says, fine. Let's go. This could get worse. He thanks you for your staff, Ghost. He says, yep, sorry, old man, gonna slow you down here.
So I start burning it.
yeah.
Yep, yeah.
Everyone starts grabbing what they grab. And I say, no more time left to lose. And I just light that torch and just take the photo and I just start burning the brain.
Patches, you want to take a photo for us?
Patches, give us a photography tools check real quick, if you wish to take a photo.
Are they paying attention to me?
No, I think everyone's pretty focused on other things. Marble comes to you and says, like, hey, you should snap a photo, but everyone else is not really paying attention to you.
Okay, I will do that.
I mean, I'm going to watch him take the photo because I'm asking him to do it.
Can you help me?
Sure.
Because it's going to be funny.
Oh. What is it?
And can I reach into my bag and, like, as long as no one's paying attention to me, can I grab a couple of books out
Yeah.
and then have him kind of hold them in front of the camera so it looks like they're burning a bunch of books?
Absolutely. Give me a photography tools check.
I'll help as long as he takes an actual photo after this.
Natural 19.
Incredible. You have such a good photo, so convincing of your friends burning books. And the marble moves them for the second shot so that you actually get a picture of what's happening.
Well, that one is it. Natural 2.
Okay, yeah. So the actual picture is way worse. It's way worse.
Yeah.
What's
Heart's
your
just not in
modifier
it.
for it?
You had +7 these days, I believe.
So 9.
Yeah. Incredible.
26 is the book burning photo.
So, boss, as you lower this torch to this brain, it takes a while to start to smolder because it's wet and ancient. And Bones, you go around the room spraying all the mushrooms themselves with this acid water. You guys
Also,
hear
spray the entryways so that
Yeah.
Anything
I
that's
started on the outsides, and I saved the brain for last because it's burning. But the whole time I'm like, I'm so sorry, future mycologists. I'm so sorry. We're burning a museum right now.
Gather as much as you can. We'll have Maurice go roll for how much you end up with later, and begin to run back up these stairs. You remember that navigating your way in here was like seemingly a needlessly obtuse and hard to navigate sort of maze of a fortress, seemingly maybe designed in fact to be hard to navigate. And you find worse still, you go up the stairs to the way you came in, and you swear that the way you came in is now a wall, and that the turn goes a different way now. Looking around quickly, it seems that this fortress has somehow reorganized itself in the time that you were down here.
Is it an illusion?
Oh yeah, same question.
Anyone who wishes to make an investigation check.
Yeah, I think the way down was false, and now we are seeing it as it really was.
I'm doing horrible today with my rolls. 11 again.
Ghost, you can apply your illusion lore to that.
16.
16?
Nat 20, 25.
Hell yes.
There it is.
Anybody do better than a nat 20 for 25?
What is it?
Investigation, if you wish to.
Oh, I just figured I'm actually good at this now. 19.
19, okay. On the 16 Ghost, on the 19 from Bones, you guys, the first thing to do for check for illusion is just touch. You step up to the wall and put a hand on it. It is a real wall. It gives you sort of tactile feedback that lets you know if it is an illusion, it's a very high level illusion. Cadence, you realize that the effect is not on the walls, the effect is on you. There is an illusion in your mind that is projecting things to not be the way that they actually are. You quickly realize that if you start following these halls the way that you think are real ways, you're gonna go the wrong way and end up in some sort of horrible trap. So with that knowledge in mind, you sort of start leading out the correct ways on that intelligence check.
I have a question. This is just a stupid question. So imagine that Cadence realizes that and has one of us close our eyes and then spins us in a circle and just tells us to walk in random directions. Would we eventually, with our eyes closed, be able to walk through a wall that is illusionarily there?
Maybe, you're not sure.
Okay, we don't have time for that, but maybe someday.
Maybe someday.
Unless you stop to experiment for a while, I think Cadence leads you as fast as she can, with the sounds of demons howling in the halls, echoing from various directions, echoing from ways that don't seem like they should be able to echo. Eventually, though, on a nat 20, you begin making your way out of this fortress and are able to sort of get to the exit to this fortress before you are caught by anything. As you step back out into just the general sort of ruins of this Illithid colony, you can see more spined devils just flying up in the air in various directions, most of them coming down towards the fortress from other directions, and various demons running along the ground as well, ones like you've seen before, and then big bounding terrible creatures as well, just demons sort of rushing this place. But on your very, very good investigation check, you find safe ways out of these ruins,
Nice.
Leading your party away from here.
Thank you.
the dice. Thank the dice.
And after sort of a harrowing hour or so, maybe 30 minutes, you put some distance between you and these ruins, and are able to sort of come to some relative peace for the moment.
Fly you full
Yeah.
Uh,
moment.
with that, you guys take a moment at least to sort of catch your breath in the wake of all of this intense action. As you guys get some distance behind you, between you and these Illithid colonies, and you can see up in the distance the big hillside where you know your tower is nestled in safe darkness, we are going to jump away and take a quick little break. So we will be back in 30 seconds, and we will see you all shortly. Bye.
Bye.
And welcome back, everybody.
Welcome back, everybody.
We left off as you guys were making your way back towards Ghost Tower, having escaped the ruins of this Illithid colony with some Nimawort in hand, and more importantly, with the recovered Ral and Talania alive and well in hand as well. As you guys make it, far enough away from these colony ruins that you can sort of safely slow down a little bit and catch your breath for a second, Ral, puts his hands on his knees for a second. So one hand on his knee and the other on the walking stick that Ghost has given him. Says, sorry, give me just a second. Takes a couple big deep breaths. Haven't eaten in a few days.
I guess I'll give him some ration.
Sure, yeah. He takes something you guys hand him and chew on it.
How's Talania?
Talania looks like she... Give me an insight check, or medicine. If you're reading her body language or literally studying her physique.
Medicine's lower, but I'll go with medicine just for 17.
She looks like a little bit sort of malnourished as well. She looks a little bit like sallow in the cheeks and sort of pale in skin. She looks like on the insight side of it.
That dirty 20 on the inside.
Yeah, trying to keep I shouldn't put it that way. Both trying to keep a stronger face than Ral, and also just stronger than Ral, and able to maintain this a little bit better than Ral.
I have rations, so I pull out a piece and hand her with some food.
Yeah, they both start kind of chewing on whatever you hand to them. Go ahead, Bones.
I'm going to just spend some mana as we're walking to do Goodberry. I'll do 8 points to myself. There's 12 left over. Probably Morisco, yeah.
Missing some. 12 for Morisco would, I think, top him off.
Yep.
Kids.
I'm not that bad. I'm at 24 out of 33, so I'm not
Honestly, we kind of made it out of that. I think it was literally just you that took all the damage.
I took a lot of damage.
For the record, your temp health took a ton of damage.
Yeah,
That's
so
so
huge.
true.
No.
I would have gone
Our
down.
temp health.
Our temp health would have gone down if not
That
for
item is now no longer usable for the rest
I'm
of the
looking
week.
at those blue bars, and most people are missing them now. So.
I know that there were a couple of spells that went wide and such, but we handled that very well. I think everybody contributed something to that.
As you guys are discussing, Ral stands up and says, I owe all of you an apology. I don't know who any of you are, except for Ghost, of course. I take it you must have come here for us, or is that, am I presuming too much?
You and several others that we're meeting with.
Well, that makes me feel a little better at least, but
We would have come for it. If it was just you, we would have come too, but
he grins at you. Talania says, you're
all very lucky that you survived that. Very skilled, or both.
Lucky.
I find that is the case more often than skill, but both are important. Is that yours? And she looks up to the hillside where your tower is starting to crest into view.
Yes, it's going to be very small for all of us, but it's at least a place to rest.
It certainly beats staying up all hours farming mushrooms. Is it farming when it's mushrooms?
Yes.
Do you recall this thing?
Yeah, it's weird. When I snapped out of it for a second, I had been aware and awake the whole time, but I felt like being in a dream or something.
Do you know how long that you had been doing this thing?
Whew, I was not keeping track of time. She looks back to Raal. When did we come down here, Raal? He furrows his brow a little bit and then puts a finger up and reaches into a satchel bag that he has at his side and pulls out his writ of passage from Hallowhive. It's kind of dirty. It was the 18th. What's the date now? You guys,
This is the 2nd of brightness.
fucking brightness already. So that puts us at 14 days down here.
Well past your arrival, your return date.
Yes, I suppose that might cause some problems, but I'm sure if we just explain ourselves, it'll be
I
all right.
don't believe that you're going to go back the same way.
Why is that?
Nithul, would you care to explain this?
Yeah. Yes, we have a lot has happened. Hallowhive has decided to close its gates. There's so much to talk about. Let's start with the most important thing. Are both of you okay?
They look...
Bullet wound and exhaustion aside, you don't feel sick, you're not infected with anything. Do we need to get you cleansed? Do you have mushrooms growing in your gut?
Raal says, no, nothing like that. And Talani says, are you all the way sure about that, Raal? He says, well, I mean, I guess they didn't have us eating the mushrooms or anything. We came to we have a lot to talk about. Hallowhive is closing their gates, but one thing at a time. Triage. We're fine. I'm tired. We haven't eaten properly in 14 days.
Is it true that they haven't been eating the mushrooms?
Give me an insight check.
15.
He doesn't seem to be lying to you, no. He says, we haven't eaten properly in the better part of 3 weeks, and we have not been resting, but they didn't harm us. When we came to the ruins looking for the Nimawort, I shouldn't say we, and Talania kind of rolls her eyes. I was not careful enough, and they caught us, and those awful giant creatures put us under some sort of psionic mind control, I assume based on the consumption of Nimawort. And I suppose they just wanted gardeners, so it seemed.
How long were you down here before they took control?
We arrived down here on the 14th, and we were here safely for 4 days, just searching for the ruins, trying to find Nimawort, exploring the island before we eventually found this place. And it was as we were gathering the Nimawort outside the fortress that we were spotted.
And which road to the colony ruins did you take?
He looks around. He says, I don't know if I would call it a road, but we came similar ways as you are going now, it seems.
So,
not identical. He points up at this big sort of rise where the tower is nestled underneath kind of a cliffside. He says, this doesn't look familiar to me, but...
So did they take the west side of the...
No, he said we came around to the east side.
Okay. Do you know of any others that were down here while you were still in control?
Talania kind of shakes her head. Says, no, we had heard various stories before coming down here that the Isle of Ash was inhabited by demons. We were expecting, but we didn't really see all that many. Fewer than honestly I expected. I thought it perhaps a very bad idea to come down here when Raul asked me to, but this crazy old man would have done it himself if I didn't, so I needed to protect him.
But did you bring no more muscle?
It was just us. Cellolock couldn't be convinced, and I'm not so sure he would. I'm not so sure this would suit him. Strange as that sounds, given that these were his kind's home some centuries ago. But anyway, no, it was just us two. Perhaps foolish in hindsight, though. And it was not all that dangerous until it suddenly was. I expected worse down here.
I believe that is most things.
Not wrong about that.
I'll let the conversation trail off, and we just keep walking to the tower.
So I think you guys eventually make it to the tower. As you're kind of approaching, Raul will step up to you, ghosts, and say, "So what is this about Hallow Hive closing its gates? What do you mean, closing its gates?"
Yes, that's... we should sit down, and I'll just fill them in on everything. I'll do a full, recap of us arriving at Hallow Hive up until this point.
Okay, perfect. You head into the tower where your exile friends are seated and kind of anxiously waiting for you guys, relieved to see you return alive. And you kind of find seats for everybody. It is crowded in here with all these people, but you can nonetheless fit inside. And find warm places for them to sit and get them some more drink and more food. I assume Morisco will probably get some food out. We'll get to him when he comes back. And they hear this whole tale that you relay, everything from your arrival at Hallow Hive and the exiles and the proclamation from the Queen and all this stuff, people being sent down here by the Xanthian Church and all the stuff from Xerxes' Keep, this dragon cult and these devorators and all this. They absorb all this information kind of quietly, intently listening. Talania, at the end of hearing everything, kind of shakes her head a little bit. Says, "Well, I never really did care for Hallow Hive for superficial reasons, but good to hear all my misgivings about the place have been not misplaced. Sorry, that's your home. That was rude."
Yes. Well, was my home. I suppose that remains to be determined.
Shit, she says. You're right. If you broke into Deep Hollow and snuck your way through, did they see you?
No. But even if I were to go back, I still have a decision to make about whether or not I wish to stay.
She looks, sympathetic. Says, "I'm sorry, Ghost. That sucks. That's hard to..."
Yes, it really, really sucks, and I'm so mad at the both of you for coming down here. What the fuck were you thinking?
Talania kind of puts her hands up and says,
"Not you. You were innocent in all of this."
She says, "Whoa! This was all his idea." Raul kind of shrugs and says, "Yeah, she's not wrong. This may have been one of my most foolish adventures to date. One day I'll learn to just settle down and keep to my books, but it's just such a fascinating ingredient. I'm glad we gathered so much. I imagine things, if there's demons are down here feeding on it and gaining all these psionic abilities, imagine what could be accomplished if it's properly cultivated and prepared." But, yes, no, you're right. This was foolish. I'm selfishly relieved to hear that you didn't just come down here for me, because I would have despised the thought of you throwing away your relationship with your home to save us. At least there were other reasons.
Many. As I mentioned, the devorators here are a concern.
Right. But they're
You didn't see any of them while traveling through here?
He looks to Talania. They look at each other and they shake their heads. Talania says, No. We arrived from the southern shores, just took the boats that were sitting there and then walked around, explored the island, searched for the Illithid colonies. It took us a number of days to find it, but in that time we never saw any people. We saw only demons and some, monsters. But no, we didn't see any people. I didn't realize there were people that lived down here. I assumed this place was it is entirely inhospitable. But I guess if they're allied with the demons, that changes things.
Clearly wasn't entirely inhospitable because there was a very large settlement that was surviving here successfully enough to support a settlement of that size.
Right. The same unbelievably foolish whatever drove Raoul to come down here after mushrooms. I have to admit, I maybe have a little bit of that in me to go see those ruins you're talking about, but that is obviously a terrible idea. What is the escape plan? I suppose I'm guessing you don't know yet. I suppose I'm opening a conversation.
We have several options. One is to venture through the Underdark and try and find a way to the surface.
That's
less appealing option, I understand.
Yeah, Talania looks around at the group and looks at like Nessa and Diravat and a couple of people, and she says, just quite frankly, that will be suicide for at least some of the people here. Extremely unlikely we would all survive that in a large group like this. I have spent my life moving through the dark and exploring it, and what I have learned over time is the more people you add to your group, the exponentially more danger you put yourself in.
Oh good, so we're in the worst spot we've been so far.
Would this be...
You say that that settlement has vacated the Underdark, so a second option would be to attempt to track them and follow their path.
She nods. That's certainly a fascinating prospect.
Third option, a friend Philid here is able to cast a teleportation circle to a couple of locations.
Oh yes, I have a few options we can go over. All on the surface, though. For you underdog folk, it'll be different than where you've been.
But we also are missing several ingredients for that.
Yes, well, it can be overcome potentially. I've been spending my day trying to find a way to make those chalks out of the reagents available to us here on this island. I haven't gotten very far because I didn't want to leave this keep and get my nose in more trouble than it's already been in, but I suspect that perhaps there could be reagents around here that could be used.
Your temperance is unbelievably appreciated. The fourth option, there is a teleportation circle in that settlement. It's currently inaccessible to us, but with some time I could make it accessible to all of us. The problem with that is that I have no idea where it goes to. Theoretically, with a little bit of time, I could send a familiar through to do some scouting, figure out where it goes, and potentially have us escape that way.
But even then, the best case scenario, if it is bad, is that we end up somewhere bad.
But somewhere bad is still not here, which is
better.
Probably an improvement.
Maybe not. Maybe not. If we end up landing in the fortress of our enemy, this is still better than that.
Well, we're basically in the fortress of our enemy. Every demon attached to that hive mind is coming for us.
Correct.
We just outran them.
So I push the idea that we helped Philord find
Yeah,
materials
okay.
needed. Yes.
Yeah, I think the fastest option is our best option here.
And Master Grimm, you said that you were unable to find material.
More that I was unable to look, Old Sport. I have ideas, but I have not been able to actually search the island to see what things could be found.
Would you care to take a search now?
Yes, that could be accomplished. Real quick, as you're discussing exit plan patches, you do have the teleportation thing that takes you back to Jakraush in Hallowhive, and Patches needs to go back there to get the shipment that you need to get for Don Vittorio, and Chris also wants to go back there for that same reason.
I'd like to go with him.
And there is the fact that even if you, you don't know exactly what you're going to find when you get there. However, Fillard can teleport you from wherever if you use the thing to go to Jakraush and then just teleport using Fillard right out of Jakraush's place, depending on what you decide to do.
Did Jakraush tell us where into his shop?
He pointed at a back room behind a curtain in his shop.
Yeah, I thought I remembered that.
His shop, did it look like it had the reagents or maybe even chalk?
You didn't see any necessarily, but you imagine.
I mean, someone drew a circle there, but doesn't mean it's there anymore.
You imagine that he probably would. I remember Arcana checks being done at the time for you guys to suss out that he seemed to know quite a bit about magic. It's a safe bet that he probably does. Oh, and actually, Caris is here. Caris will chime in, assuming that you guys bring up the idea of going back to Jakraush's shop. Caris will say, I have no doubt at all that Jakraush has chalks that you could give or sell, one or the other.
Boss turns to Patches, and is this a thing you still need to pursue? Do you still need to go back to the Jakraush?
Yes, sir.
And for why?
I have some business.
Is this business more important than us saving ourselves?
I mean, a little bit, sir. It would save me.
Wait, are you in trouble?
Not per se, but I could be.
Would you be in trouble without the business of Jakraush?
Most likely, yes, sir.
You have saved our lives on countless occasions. I think that between you needing it and the fact that he may have the reagents we need, it is a sound bet. There is icing on the cake, too, that I think he intended to pay us for our service.
Yes, you remember that he had promised you a magic item each from his wares if you brought Caris back alive. So, Talania says, right, so exit strategy is you have a way to get us back to Hallowhive via a smuggler's shop, and then from there, you, she points at Fillard, can get us to the surface. That seems about as clean as we can hope for. I'd rather not be on the surface, but, I'll take what I can get.
If anything goes wrong, they are also giving 30 days clemency, which is down to, 27, 26 days, 25 days?
I think it was 90 total, so you're sitting at 80-something days,
Yeah.
maybe 70-something.
Granted, during that time, we would be criminals. We would have to move carefully, but this is a smuggler. That is his job, so.
Chris says, even before there were legal channels to move people in and out of Hallowhive via the Crystal Wastes, I was able to do so. If there are legal channels now, it may be... I should be careful. I don't want to make promises I don't know if I can keep. I don't know how hot my contacts are now, and I also don't know how... She looks like a little bit hesitant. If the things that you have said you have done in Hallowhive you have done, I would not be surprised if you are all wanted criminals in Hallowhive. They may be specifically looking for you. So, all of which is to say, I may be able to smuggle you to the surface if needed, though that sounds like it will not be necessary.
I think this is a good plan. I like this much more than the idea of trekking through the Underdark
I do
again.
like this as well. I do not intend to return to Hallowhive. As many questions as I do have, I do not know if it would be wise.
Yes, this will be our last visit. Get a postcard.
Right, wink.
I have a slight wrinkle to put into all of this.
Let's hear it.
I would like to remain here for a few days.
That's interesting. What for?
Which here? Sorry, here, Hallowhive, or here, like where we are now?
Here where we are right now. There's a lot of information here, and I don't see us coming back to the Isle of Ash anytime soon, and I would like to get everything that we can out of it.
Yathul, I do agree with this. I was not trying to imply that I wanted to leave immediately. There is many things that I would like to find here.
Right. I just want to make sure that we understand that, and if necessary, perhaps there's a way to split up. If there's a way for us to get back together.
As much as you, I don't like the idea of leaving behind potentially priceless and valuable and even life-saving information. We need to be ready to split at the blink of an eye. We are being hunted by a large army right now. And I understand the value of a small team remaining behind to seek intel while being hunted by an army. It's not a thing that we should not do, but we need to be ready to bug out immediately. At all times.
We did be pissed off at Army. I don't remember doing that.
Welcome, Marisco. Let me do a quick
Hello.
recap for Marisco, and then we'll all pull them together here. Marisco, last time you were here, you guys had gone into the Illithid ruins looking for Ral and Talania, found them in a essentially garden of Nimawort being grown on the ruins of a rotting Elder Brain, and were attacked by demons. You guys fought those demons, defeated them, gathered a bunch of Nimawort. I'm going to have you roll for how much here when we're done with this little recap.
Cool.
And as you guys were sort of in the wake of that, you heard more demons rushing in to see what was going on in there. Essentially, like, all of the demons on this island seemed to have some level of psionic connection with one another, and like it was clear that something was going on at this place. So you guys gathered as much as you could, and then essentially lit the Elder Brain and all the surrounding Nimawort on fire and doused it in acid and ran off. This happened 2 hours ago, maybe 3. It's currently like the late afternoon, almost evening. So I think that's who Bones refers to, is like this island is inhabited by demons that, you know, presumably, as far as you guys know, are going to like come hunting you for destroying their Nimawort. You have since then made your way back to Ghost's Tower and are just kind of like debriefing with everyone. So you really didn't miss much. You mostly missed just the combat.
Okay.
Real quick, the one thing that you did miss is with some help actions from your friends, please give me a cook's utensils check. Apply your cooking lore to see how much Nimawort you gather. You do have a help action from your friends helping you. Or honestly, from Ral helping.
Lore is a +3?
If lore is, yes, +3 at this level.
27.
Very nice.
Which is good because I also rolled a 1. So
Yes. When it's all said and done, you have gathered 21 portions worth of Nimawort. You've stuffed a bunch of bags full of Nimawort, and you have 21 portions worth that you can cook. I'm sure you have some conversations that you want to have with Ral and stuff. We'll get into that, but for the moment, discussing logistics. Talania looks to you, Ghost, as you're saying that you want to stay here for a few days, and kind of says, if you want to stay here to gather information, I am not going to stop you by any means. I frankly support the idea. You are correct that you may never be able to come back to this place, so get what you need from here before you go. Do not go anywhere alone. You will not stay here alone. You do not go to one of these ruins alone. We travel together. Philord Grimm will chime in and say, this method you have for taking us back to this smuggler's shop, how fast is it? Is there time to it? You guys have a crystal that you just smash and it makes a portal. So a second. I assume you share that information.
Nope.
He says, well, if the issue is wishing to be able to leave in a split moment, if you need to, it sounds like that is possible.
Question. So is this a teleportation circle?
No, you throw this thing down and it makes truly just like a doorway that remains open for, I think, a minute.
Okay. I guess my question was, is this like amount of people or amount of time?
Amount of time. I believe it's a minute.
So then when we say we want to make sure that we have a minute ahead of whoever's trying to get us.
True. You don't get followed into Drakasha's shop by a horde of demons.
Maybe if it's like, you know, a couple demons.
Yeah. You're also not 100% sure that demons would like follow you through a portal anyway, but
I mean,
maybe
don't
they would. Who
just
knows?
love Hollow? Oh, I guess it is bright.
Right.
And
the demons they don't know where this portal leads, but if they followed you to Hellhive,
Right.
they'd get incinerated.
Yeah.
Not where we're going.
Yeah, we're going to the back.
That's true. You are going to the Fungal
fucking
Canyon.
tent.
Yeah.
The light still reaches there, doesn't
No.
it?
It's a little bit shaded, but I mean,
Parts of it.
yes, you can see. I mean, it's like a sunset off the distance, which is
sure,
enough to
you
incinerate
still
a
burn
demon.
up, but yeah, sure, it would still burn.
But you're correct. Inside of a shop and a closet,
Well, yes,
it's
yes.
not the case.
It sounds like the plan is stay here on the island for a couple of days so Ghost can finish researching. Not just Ghost, so you guys can finish researching perhaps Xerxes' Keep. I know you guys wanted to maybe go back to that portal or to that statue. You talked about maybe destroying them, who knows. And then you also wanted to go back to the abandoned settlement and maybe check out that portal and essentially stay together. And if shit gets real, crack your crystal and get the fuck out.
So these are the points of interest that we still have. Ghost, please let me know if there are others that you would like to include, but I would like to recap. The Golden Dragon Head, if we can tap in and find out exactly how to speak through or where it speaks to, the different locations. If not, we destroy.
We might be able to bring it.
It's huge.
It's a whole statue, big golden statue.
Would we need the entire statue, or even just like the
It was a bust. It was a bust.
Yeah, how much of the statue would we talked about taking the statue and make so it can be movable?
You need the whole thing. Yeah, you can't just chip a piece off.
How big is that? Because I guess in the map,
it's like it's not huge. It's a bust of a dragon head, but I mean, dragon head's fucking big. It's probably the plaque that it sits on is probably 6 feet across with a whole golden dragon. It's way too.
How big is the portal from the Smashy Crystal? We just
you couldn't. It's too heavy. You don't have a way to push it.
I was gonna say it's going to weigh about 3 tons.
If we smash on the ground beneath it, it'll just open like a portal.
There's also the fact that we talked about you overcoming this with artificery. If you take it off the wall, the enchantment ends and it breaks.
Yeah, but we talked
about potentially fix that later. Just as a reminder.
I thought you talked about me doing a check so that I could.
Yeah, you could potentially undo that abjuration. Yes, absolutely.
However,
just reminding you that is a factor.
I'll push once again. The boss doesn't like the idea of taking this thing with what he knows of the dragon.
But if we could bug it, then we could eavesdrop.
They're attempting to speak to this particular portal, but I don't know why they would without somebody on the other side trying to speak to them first.
But it's when no contact out of nowhere. Surely they're going to be reaching out at some point.
It seems like a burden. Please talk me out of it if you have...
Because if we destroy it, then we gain nothing, but if we bug it, we gain information potentially.
I do agree. It is worth mentioning that if we bug it, we have to be able to come back for the gathered information, which could be tricky, but not... I want to be very clear. We are talking like we can never come back to this place, and that may be true. But apparently this man can teleport. If we can teleport out, is there any reason we can't teleport in later?
I looked at Grim and say, but I do not believe that your path will keep you here.
There is no teleportation sigil in this place. One could be established with a year of work. With higher level conjurations, one could come here just with a piece of stone, but that's beyond even my skills.
Is it the case that having an object from here might help get back to it?
If one has magic, he kind of does some calculations in his head, you would have to be able to achieve something along the order of the 7th level of spellcasting. It is beyond my ability, but it is...
That's beyond the ability of anyone I ever worked with, yeah.
It is not impossible. No, people do it. It is beyond my abilities. The magic that I can accomplish must take me to an established sigil. Certain higher level conjurations can take you anywhere if you simply have an object from that place, but I do not have this magic.
Don't we have an established sigil in the cathedral?
That is a portal. It is not a teleportation sigil.
Okay.
Completely different thing.
One of the things we've talked about me being an artificer is that I can transfer things like this crown's magic into a jacket.
Uh-huh.
Can I do that with the magic on the dragon statue and put it into something smaller that we can take with us?
That's a great question. Moving an enchantment from an item to another item is absolutely within the purview of what you can do. This particular enchantment is how do I want to put this? The net of it is I can't remember what I've told you before about moving an item to a different thing just purely for aesthetic reasons. But because this is not purely aesthetic, you're trying to move an enchantment from a very heavy thing to a very tiny portable thing. It would be a little bit more difficult than just changing something for aesthetic purposes. Another thing that I'm going to say, the enchantment of this statue is tied to an enchantment and 3 other objects that exist in completely different other spaces and in space. I don't know that you are going to be able to like modify the enchantment for that reason.
Right.
You know how to disable it, pull it off the wall, or you can even do it with Artificer's tools. You could disable the enchantment that way. I don't think without all 4 statues present that you're going to be able to modify the enchantment, because the enchantment is on all 4 statues.
Okay, then this is my follow-up question. How much magical crafting material could I get from dismantling this thing?
Or gold, for that matter. Like, it seems valuable.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a gold-plated statue. You can take all the gold off of it. And,
I know that, like, obviously, like, magical items have magical properties. I don't know how much we could get for, like, even just raw gold or just, like, crafting.
Yeah, honestly, your best value is just to get the gold off of it. It's worth more than it would be, like, break it apart and use the metal of it to craft other stuff.
From what I know of these individuals and what they intend to do, it makes no sense to me as to why we would allow them to keep this piece of contact intact. I would like to see this dismantled and destroyed. If you have reason to keep material, I do understand, but once material has been collected quickly, I believe we destroy the rest and leave this place as desolate as possible.
It hurts me to agree. I don't like seeing places of great magic and beauty destroyed for war, but
you did not see what I saw.
I understand. If we need to do it, I'll help do it.
Please.
Whatever we do it, I want to take every bit I can.
Keep what you can.
We will take photographs.
Yes. Let's document everything first, yes. And I'd like to fill our... And can you help me document these things?
Of course, old sport. I'd be happy to. Feeling right as rain this morning, by the way. That spell you cast on me and that little night of sleep did me well. And
I'm happy to hear it. And I just hug him again.
Big ol' hug.
Happy to see the spark in your eye, friend. Should we go ahead and do our short rest? Is that the case? Are we?
So you guys have gotten to maybe like 5 or 6 p.m. You guys have had a whole day. You can. I assume that these conversations are having as you're settling in for this evening, unless.
Did we not want to look for reagents?
So I guess that's the question. Do you guys do? Question 1. Do you guys do anything tonight? I know that Ghost, you have like preparations you need to make before you can do the things that you're planning to do. Are you guys leaving the tower tonight to go start anything, or are you settling in for the night and doing things tomorrow? I'll come to Bones because he's got a hand raised.
Do you want to mine tonight, or is that too far away?
That's also going to cause more chaos, though, and draw people closer to where we are.
I am. What I will do will not create. There will be a crack of ice, essentially. Does anyone have a silence spell?
I have nothing to give.
Grim shakes his head.
You guys are both relatively stealthy. I mean, just walk a mile off, crack it, and then stay in cover.
The tower is hard to miss, is it?
That's true.
No, so this bears noting. Some 3 episodes ago or something, you guys made very, very good survival checks to find a very well hidden place to put your tower, where it's not visible from flying creatures and it's like shaded underneath there's essentially like an overhang and like a slow grade that goes down. Your thing is built in like the shadow of a cliff, essentially.
And if we travel 45 minutes, we crack it, we run back. That is like a roughly 6-hour search pattern. If they do a spiral, they have flights of less 4 or 5.
Would you like to do these things?
If everybody else wants to. The number 1 rule is from this point forward, we move as a group. Because at any moment, we need to be able to crash that crystal and leave.
Talania will raise a finger and say, to backtrack a thing that I was the one who said, if we move as a group across the island to a place, we will be more visible. In other words, if you're just going 30 minutes away to crack some stone and bring it back here, the safest way to do that is by a few of you who are the least likely to be seen.
Marisco, are you good at stealth? Yes,
I am pretty good at stealth, yes, and I could help freezing the water. Is that what we're doing?
Yes, we do need somebody to freeze the water.
I believe that Marisco should come with
the 3 of us. Are you good at sneaking?
Not really.
Okay. So perhaps just the 3 of us. The plan then, if you guys are harried by demons, do you run to us? We meet in the middle, and how do we contact each other?
I will give you guys specs, and I will watch if anything happens on your end.
Cool.
I'll alert everybody here, and we'll
run toward each other.
Wonderful. Meet if it becomes the case that meeting in the middle is not going to work, that people are going to die. Crash the crystal and come back for us.
Well, fuck that.
We can figure it out. We can find ways.
But hopefully we'll not come to that. Let's go mining, shall we?
All right.
Yes.
So it sounds like Morisco, Bones, and Boss are going to go essentially find a crevice to sort of crack and try to get some of this strange stone. As a reminder, this is when you very first came to the island, you found this weird black stone with like veins of glowing red inside that you guys wanted to get a little bit of. So this is not a huge deal. Go ahead, Patches.
Can I cast Augury?
Yeah. Yes, you sure can.
MVP. Fucking MVP.
That's right. All right, yeah. I'll go ahead and cast Augury as a ritual.
You clear off a table and set off your set up your table full of candles, sort of with like on a gradient from wheel to woe. How many will light up on either end of the sort of spectrum? And what is the question that you ask? What is the course of activity that you suggest?
Okay, if I ask it like, if them leaving is bad, does that count as like me? Like, does it have to be me or
no? It doesn't have to be you. It's fine. I'll allow you to just ask for your friends.
Okay, I'll ask like, is these people going off on their own good or bad?
Yeah. You ask this question. The sort of candle symbol on your pocket square lights up, and these candles start to all sort of flicker to life, and towards the wheel end of your spectrum lights up. It's not. It's somewhere between wheel and unclear, but more wheel than anything else. So decent results. Should go for wheel. It's for wheel.
I'll pass that along.
Cool.
I've not seen this. Has he done this in front of us?
He's done it in front of Ghost only, and it was to ask if you should tell Ghost about his backstory.
What is the? Oh right. What is the purpose of this?
This lets me do some communication with basically like myself and really think on things as a god, you know. And just to pull on the magic of the world and kind of decide if an outcome will be good, bad, unclear, a little bit of both.
I gotcha. It is divination.
Is this the god Honda?
So, he also mentions, Grim, that he is communicating with himself.
Indeed. Fascinating.
I think he is the god.
Is he the god Honda?
I think he may be the god Honda.
Do you get different results if you use scented candles, or does any candle work?
It doesn't have to matter what kind of candle.
Okay.
I just appreciate any candle.
And the candle said that this is a good idea.
God.
It did not say entirely good. There is a small chance of it going bad, but it was not on the bad side of the results.
Roll me an Arcana check, Patches, or Insight, whatever you'd rather.
19.
Okay, you've cast the spell plate to sort of be able to interpret your own results. You get the sense that, like, the wheel is saying going alone is a way better idea than going all together, and the unclear is like things could go badly, but
variables exist.
Right, variables exist. It's possible things go badly, but it's not a suicide mission. It's not a death trap.
Okay, I'll pass that along then.
Who's staying behind is the best survivalist. Just put your hunter's mark on them so that you guys are tracking each other. Seems like this.
Me, unfortunately.
He knows.
There's no chance that's true, Talania says.
Oh, thank God.
All right, you're here now. Thank God.
Thank God.
It's been a fucking nightmare.
you see, I love that. You see the close up. Me, unfortunately, until I just puts her hand on his shoulder and sets him down.
Sit down.
She smiles at you as you say that, Ghost, and says, I'm proud of you, Ghost. You, I didn't know you had it in you to come to a place like this, especially, well, after everything.
Yeah, it's been awful.
It's
worst week of my life.
Jokes aside, it's unbelievably brave and admirable for you to come to a place that's a place that you have the history of as this to save your friends. It's unbelievably brave of you.
He has done many a brave and amazing thing in his time with us.
But nonetheless, no, you are not the best survivalist here. I will find you all if I need to. Okay, Morisco, Boss, and Bones. You guys head out from this tower. Ghost, you send Specs on one of their shoulders, and I assume those of you in the tower see Ghost sort of blink hard, and he opens his eyes, and his eyes are now Specs' eyes, and Specs, you guys see his eyes turn to Ghost's eyes.
Oh, he is surprisingly heavy. He's a whole creature. There he is made of meat.
His tongue's so long. Sort of slicks it out to like clean his eyes and then lands on your shoulder a little bit.
I don't know.
Do you think his tongue goes all the way down his body? His body is very long too.
Starts sticking his tongue in your ear.
Oh, no. Why would you? Oh, my God. Tell your man that's very creepy. And
Tell your
stop.
quarterback
Isn't he controlling it right now?
Truly can't. All he told him to do is sit on somebody's shoulder. The rest of Spex's choices are his own.
Okay.
Okay, the three of you give me stealth checks, please. And boss, also three of you give me stealth, and also just give me perception while you're at it.
So stealth and perception.
Stealth and perception.
Can I roll the advantage on perception for the
Yes. Eyes and eyes only, really, but yes, eyes.
21 on stealth
Okay,
Same.
nice,
and a dirty 20 on perception.
lovely,
I will not have that. I will have a 3 on perception.
got it.
14, 18.
14 on stealth, 18 on perception.
Yep.
Okay, the 14 being the worst stealth, Bones, you truly are just a little distracted by having a big giant lizard on your shoulder and keep accidentally like flinching at the wrong moments.
So true.
The 20 on perception, you are looking up to the sky as you go, and you're seeing an increase in the activity of flying demons flying about. You are able to sort of, it's not a super well disciplined or like organized search effort. It's very chaotic. It's things that are barely smarter than animals flying around looking for prey, essentially. So it's not hard for you on a 20 perception check to sort of find the right moments to move from crag to crag to crag. And with 14 even being the worst stealth check, I think the perception check kind of balances that out a little bit where you guys remain unseen. And carrying that same perception check, you find a sort of crag of this. You have to like go down a little bit under the sort of gray black stone of this place to find deeper in. There's a narrow fissure of this sort of black obsidian with like veins of reddish orange inside that are glowing a little bit. This sort of mineral that you were hoping to gather some of.
Quickly, I just turn to Marisco and Bones and say, if this is the crag that we intend to harvest, there are many a demon flying above. So we do this thing, we watch the collapse, we wait for a few minutes to see if it attracts, or do we just collect and run?
I say we collect and we move. You tell us when to do it, we crack it, we grab it, we go. I don't think that we should linger.
Okay, so I do lookouts.
Yes.
You take...
The only exception to this is if we are spotted, we should lose them rather than lead them back to our friends. And to that end, do we see a cave or anything like that?
Let's take looks.
Yeah. You look around on a perception. Give me actually a survival check to look for like a good place to lose them if you need to. Someone can do that with advantage because I'm sure somebody will help you.
Surely that's boss.
It's
Yeah.
boss, I think.
I have a
Is it Maurice?
+2.
I got this.
Okay, yeah, boss is a little bit better. He'll do it with advantage.
Advantage.
11.
Let's do with advantage. You got help.
Lobs. 13.
13, okay.
Wait, sorry. 15.
15, okay.
+4.
You look around a little bit as you're traveling, and you find some spots where you could potentially lose some demons if you need to, yes. You're not sure that there are places that you could, like, lose an army of demons, but if you get something tailing you think you could probably lose them pending some decent checks.
If it is
And also,
only
using my nose, I can probably also find ways to push us around out of certain areas if we need to.
it also is, if it is only one scout that sees us, I can make one scout disappear.
Understood. So I let's see. There's the crag. They point like just east there.
Yep.
Just 30 feet up the wall.
Yep.
I see the spot to break. Marisco, you have the freeze.
Yes, if we could find a good concentration of like 30 foot, that'd probably be the best. 30-foot cone, specifically.
I believe this is the spot.
Yeah.
I will take lookouts and follow you too. You tell me when you're ready to fire the spells.
Okay.
And I'll keep my eyes and nose open.
All right.
Yeah, I think no further checks required. You guys have found the crag. You have a plan. There's no roll required to execute this plan. You just dump the water in and freeze it and gather the stuff. I guess.
To further enhance our not getting caughtness,
Yeah.
I would like to use a class feature that I have yet to use because I'm an idiot.
Nice.
I would like to spend 1 sorcery point to subtle cast Rhymes Binding Ice on
nice.
Good.
the...
Perfect. All right, so you guys find this crag of this mineral, dump some water in there with your bead of dust of dryness, and then Marisco casts his binding ice down there and freezes it all solid. You hear a loud sort of like crack and pop and some splintering of stone. And I guess to gather as much of this as you can, as quick as you can,
You guys can sell me on a check. Survival is what comes to me, to gather as much stone as possible. I could see sleight of hand.
Because I have fast hands, can I justify sleight of hand?
Yeah, I think sleight of hand is fine.
I would like sleight of hand, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Give me sleight of hand checks to gather as much as you can. You guys can each do it.
Any bonus from fast hands?
I'll give you like a advantage for fast hands.
I'll take it.
I think I'll take survival.
Okay, yeah, survival's fine.
I'm trying to think like what plays. I'm keeping my eye out, but still trying to grab something.
Yep. Nope, I think survival's perfectly fine. That was my first instinct.
Not 20.
Yeah.
24.
Beautiful. 21, 24,
11.
11. Okay. You guys quickly move through and gather as much of this mineral as you can. A bunch of little shavings of it. We'll iron out the exact amounts between sessions. You guys know how much of it you have, but you gather as much as you feel like you safely can with your perception check. You honestly, with you waiting for the right moment, there's kind of not too much of a hurry in terms of you do it at such a time that nothing's close enough to hear you. So the next time pressure is something just spotting you as you're doing it.
I also assume that with all the seismic activity, hearing big cracks.
Yeah, not uncommon at all. You guys have seen geysers exploding and lava erupting. It's easy to miss, just a crack of stone.
Great.
So, while you guys are doing that, you guys gather that stuff and start heading back. Let me jump back to the keep.
Great job, guys.
Yes.
Good job.
Good work. We do good work. Let's get back.
Let's get back. It's been a long time since I've had to grab and run, but we should do.
Were you a criminal before?
A dine and dash.
Yes. A dine and dash. Oh.
Hey.
That's why you
You
fell in
better
love
not
with
do that in my
food.
restaurant. I would be very upset.
Back at the keep, Ghost, as you're sort of keeping an eye on them, you see everything's going pretty well. Anybody up to anything as you're kind of waiting, or are you guys just kind of waiting back at the keep? This is Cadence, Marble, Patches, Ghost.
Is Ghost doing any? I make myself available to Ghost. He said he had things he wants to do here. Seems like maybe investigation. I'm good at that.
I think for this hour and a half, he's just warging through Speck's eyes. You correct me if that's wrong, Ghost.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to play telephone for now.
That's okay. Understood. Marble.
I'm going to go up to Cadence.
Okay.
Can you come with me?
Yes. What do you need?
He motions.
I follow.
He takes you outside and kind of gets out of view from the tower.
Where are we going? This is a terrible idea.
You're right. Sorry. And he starts heading back.
Oh no! I didn't mean for that to happen. What was the? Where were we? What was the plan?
He looks very bashful, and then he kind of goes back over to where you were. He kind of motions you close, and then he takes your hand and puts it on his shirt, and kind of presses his back against the wall. Slap me.
I would love to. Actually, this is the dumbest thing I think you've ever said. I will slap him.
He reacts pretty positively to that.
Okay, this energy is very weird. It's not weird. I don't know exactly what about this is doing it for you.
It's not.
I'm not trying to discourage anything. There's about 600 people right behind that wall behind you, and demons are actively looking for us.
Yeah.
Oh, God, you're making me feel so bad about this.
Maybe when we get to the surface?
Yeah, can I take a shower first?
No.
Okay. Very bashfully walks back.
All right.
I appreciate the effort. This is good. The timing is.
He doesn't seem discouraged.
I see that
Except
he
for the
doesn't
moment.
seem discouraged. We'll find a middle ground between hell and a train.
One of you guys give me a luck check if it's a one, a demon attacks you.
Wait, can I do it?
Absolutely not. Thanks for asking. I'm just kidding. You don't have to make a luck check.
Are you guys really going to destroy that communicator down there to pivot to a different conversation?
Do you think we shouldn't?
I don't see the value in doing it and destroying it.
I think the value was in cutting off communication.
With who? There's no one left down here.
We don't know that.
And we won't if we destroy it.
That's what I was saying.
That's why are you actually going to destroy it? It's just the two of us out here right now. Are you actually going to destroy it?
I wasn't going to fake it.
Did you consider it?
No.
We're destroying 1/3 of this communication device that we know of. All we're doing is sending a red flag that we're here onto them and actively hunting them. If we leave it, there's a chance, and I realize it's small because some of them got away, but there's a chance they chalk it up as an accident. We also have no idea we don't know what we're destroying. We came down here and just kind of started killing and destroying, and that's usually, like whatever, who gives a fuck, but this seems kind of important to be reckless.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, we can put it up to a vote or do whatever you want to.
I was in team not destroy.
Maybe we just re-vote on it or something and go from there. Destroying it just seems short-sighted to me. It seems like an emotional impulse.
Boss has been pretty brash.
He's going through a lot, but yes.
Yeah.
Somebody should probably step in and say, hey, go punch a wall or some armor or something instead of destroying ancient artifacts. He's a terrible librarian.
We cut back to...
Not a librarian.
No, not at all.
That's why you're terrible at it.
We cut back to Boss Maurice Bones gathering up the last of these minerals and placing them into your bags and beginning to make your way back towards the keep.
So I've been thinking about the importance of destroying the...
I have been thinking about it a lot, actually. It saddens me tremendously. I've seen a lot of beautiful places ruined for tactical reasons, and it never brings me joy.
Sam, and I did not understand why these things would be needed for us to have advantage.
It would be much more tactical if it was still in use.
I guess
It seems a little wasteful to me to just destroy it because we think that they might maybe do something with it later.
It seems like they're pretty dead set on destroying it, though, so I guess we're resolved.
Them's the breaks.
Full I Love Lucy right now.
Kidden seemed very interested in destroying the thing, and Marble seemed very interested in dismantling it as well, so
Yeah.
I guess we'll have to
I just
destroy it.
wanted stuff to craft with.
Marble strikes me as the type to take everything apart and then try to put it back together, and put it back together with success 95% of the time.
Oh, there's so much value in that for the record. I respect Marble tremendously. He's a brilliant, if scatterbrained, mind.
He does seem very good at what he does.
I've known him only for a short time
Yes.
in the grand scheme of things, but he's been a tremendous friend.
Scatterbrain. The only thing.
Wow. Wow.
That's actually fucked up.
This is a little fucked up.
It's the worst thing anyone in the party has ever said.
There it is.
Wait, what did I
He's
say?
injected
You're
corrosive
making-
acid in someone's blood
It's just
earlier
like
today.
a musical tick or whatever, and not as making fun of his stutter.
What did I say? Oh, it's a stutter.
Yeah, I didn't get it the first either because I assumed you were just kind of like, beatboxing or whatever. Yeah.
I thought he was
my
riffing.
God.
He was actually harassing a man about his stutter.
Whoa! I apologize to a multitude of hosts.
You're fine.
Before we go absolutely any further down that hole,
I was gonna say something else that was actually important.
go.
I do understand that it might be of no tactical use to destroy this thing, but the organization that does control these things and what they have already done in my eyes in front of my eyes. It was so dark and so intense that I wish I could do anything to disrupt their capability to discuss their plans further.
I know. I feel the same. I know more than anyone that communication is the backbone of any military. It's fine. There are 3 more of them. We will have the ability to study them later when this is all said and done.
And I understand if you decide that you want to hold on to these things for further study, I can accept, but please do not make me regret this.
No, have grown very good at blindly following orders to destroy beautiful things at the behest of my superiors for tactical reasons. I don't intend to interfere with the plan.
I'm not your superior.
You pay me. You paid me. You're right, you're not my superior. Fuck you.
Yes. yes, fuck me. Yes, I'm not the superior. Yes. I asked you to help me find my friend. You did this.
Perfect.
At this point, I now ask you to be my friend. Help me make a good decision.
These conversations happen as you guys have gathered the last of the stuff and begin to make your way back towards the keep. Give me just one more set of stealth checks to make it back to the keep unseen. Hell yeah, nat 20 for Boss, a 20 total for Marisco. 9 for Bones.
This thing I'm good at.
23 stealth.
I'm going to allow the nat 20 here to essentially make this into kind of a group check. We've got more successes than failures. It wasn't going to be, but a nat 20 is a nat 20. You guys make it back to the tower unseen. Ghost, I assume you kind of pop back into your vision as you see them see your tower.
Yeah. As they come into range, I'm like, I can't believe you made fun of his stutter like that.
you catch Boss.
He may be a bit of a sinful artificer with no sense of the personal value and emotional value of an object, but he's still a good person.
What?
And then boss who just walks up freestyling bars. Just like I'm sorry, what did you say?
By this time, it is maybe 7 or 8 p.m., though there's no outward indication in the world around you that time has passed. Marble, go ahead.
Since we actually have time now, because,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Can I try drawing up a schematic to do the opposite of a chest of preservation and make a chest of decomposition that speeds up decomposition?
Fascinating.
So that we could possibly make these brains rot faster.
Sure, yeah. I like that idea a lot. Yes. Yeah, that's something you can start working on.
I mean, I don't think I can craft today, so it's just going to be
something you're working on. I like it. That's a cool idea. As you guys, Boss, Bones, and Marisco arrive back at the keep, and Ghost, you sort of come out of your spec sense. Ral is up now, kind of moving around and like uselessly looking through cupboards in this magical construct of a tower, looking for things that he could like prepare for dinner.
You won't find much of anything in there, I'm afraid.
You ever have that where you keep going back to your cupboard over and over, hoping that something has just manifested itself in there?
Constantly, but only because that actually did happen at a couple of places that I've been.
I suppose that makes sense, yeah. I'll eat a good meal again when I get back to the surface, I suppose.
Marisco has a lot of food on him.
I'm sorry, which one is Marisco?
The other cat?
He looks over.
There are multiple cats, but that would be me, Mr. Nokosi. Marisco, very, very nice to meet you. You were passed out earlier, so didn't quite get to introduce myself. I am a big fan. Could you sign my book for me? I've had it a long time, so it's a little tattered, but
He looks a little taken aback, kind of grins, says, "Wow, it's not every day I made a fan of my work." He kind of reaches across for the book and opens it up and sees like how well worn the pages are and stuff. Says, "Truth is, I didn't know that I had any fans." Go ahead, boss.
Can I ask really quick? Hey, Marisco, on the pages of his like recipes, have you made your own notes to like how to like change or improve the recipes? Or do you think that his recipes are like perfect, you just leave them alone?
cooking evolves as you go along. So yeah, there are probably notes in the margins where he thinks, well, 2 cups of this would work better or whatever.
Yeah.
It's an interesting thing too, because it's partly a cookbook. It has some recipes in it, and it's more than that. It's like a cooking theory book. It's a book about like the idea of cooking magical creatures and being able to unlock their magical properties and his like ideas about how that might work. He takes the book and pulls from his satchel a little like ink pen and signs the front of it with his name. He says, it's an honor to meet someone that is a fan. It was Morisco?
Yes, Morisco. No last name as of yet. You can just do Morisco. That's fine.
Fascinating. He looks down at your bag where there's like a dim purple glow coming inside from the massive amount of Nimmerworth that you've gathered. He says, I don't want to presume, but I take it if you are a fan of my work and came all the way down here and took the time to gather up all that you're maybe trying to put some of my theories to work.
Yes. On the way down here, we have had some success with cooking up some of the creatures that we have fought against.
You have?
I have not used the Nimmerware yet, though. Yes, we had some bioluminescent Underdark mushrooms that I cooked earlier, and they gave us a glowing effect. There was the mimics that they made us really sticky. That was kind of gross, actually, but it could be useful.
His eyes go kind of a little bit wide. He says, I have been working on this theory for several years now that cooking certain types of creatures can actuate their magical properties in such a way that consuming them would transfer those properties, but it's proved a lot more, shall we say, complicated than I expected. I should speak plainly. I've been trying this for years now, and I've never had success. It's always just been a theory.
Really? I would have assumed with the whole book that you would have gotten... Well...
The book is full of hypotheticals, ideas, things that I feel should work. He kind of takes a seat and starts looking through the book himself, like thumbing through the pages. He says, it's one thing to imbue your cooking with magic. Anyone can do that. It's as simple as pulling some ether. I've been developing a theory based in alchemy that activating the pre-existing magic that certain specific creatures inherently carry could be possible. It's a nuanced distinction, I guess, but it makes all the difference. This isn't injecting magic into a dish. It's releasing the dormant magic that's already there.
You're working with nature.
Exactly. He looks at you. Some creatures are born with magical traits, not unlike a sorcerer. There's a displacer cat can create mirages of itself. A basilisk's gaze can turn a man to stone. Monsters like this don't emit the signatures of magic any more than a sorcerer does, but nonetheless, there the magic is. That's the kind of creature that I've always believed this theory should work on, but I've never been able to make it work, and you say that you have.
Multiple times on the way down here, actually. I hadn't really before, but I hadn't had much of a chance to cook with monsters before this. I am a sorcerer. Maybe that is part of it. I am not entirely sure.
He leans back in his chair and kind of puts his hand on his chin. Huh. That feels obvious now that I'm hearing it. Obvious enough to... Maybe that's... You've been following the recipes that I've written. You've been just trying them, and maybe... Are you a cook? Or are you an alchemist? Or a little bit of both?
Mostly a chef, yes. maybe a little bit of alchemy with the monsters, but not very much, no.
Fascinating. Maybe that is something I need to think about this.
Theory and thought are great, but if you would like, I could cook you up something. Maybe you could experience it for yourself.
I would be delighted. Perhaps I could watch you, help, even if that's all right.
Mariska's eyes just light up. Yes, that would be great. Yes, I admittedly, I did not come down here for the Nemo wort. I had actually forgotten that was down here. I had come to meet you. As weird as that is, I have a chef back home, and I was in a bit of a rut just cooking the same seafood, and I thought that maybe meeting you would spark something.
That's unbelievably flattering. I have truly. I don't know if I've ever had. I did not know that I had fans of this nature. Yes, I would love to. I'd be happy to show you anything that I know. I may not have been able to unlock the magic of all this cooking, but I have learned to make some delicious meals out of ingredients that no one else is bold or stupid enough to try, so I can at least share that knowledge with you.
I am both bold and stupid, so sounds great.
He'll come with you to whatever like cooking setup you've got. I know you have like a few little like prestidigitation heating pans and stuff. I know your like resources are a little limited, but yeah, he'll spend some time like cooking a meal with you. What do you cook, or what do you suggest?
Let's see, how many people do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Far too
7,
damn
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So nothing with... I do have 14 servings of the Underdark mushrooms, the bioluminescent ones, but those would make us glow and potentially be bad if we are trying to avoid being noticed.
Yeah, that may be unwise. We could,
Does the Nemo wort allow us to speak to each other in our minds?
Rao kind of shrugs. He says, I have long speculated that it could, but I have never been able to unlock those properties.
Would it theoretically also allow us to hear what the demons are communicating as
Possibly.
Or vice versa.
Mm-hmm. Give our location away. Connect us into the hive.
Perhaps if we don't want to be emitting so much light that we're attracting the attention of the whole Underdark, we could just put a few of those mushrooms into some sort of dish, and perhaps a risotto or a stir fry or something, and it wouldn't, I suppose, make us glow like the sun for hours at a time, maybe just a few minutes to see if it works.
We could try that, yes. I also have this violet necrofungus. I am not quite sure what that would do, but we have quite a lot of that.
Make us all undead.
What is it?
This was the big mushroom monster that attacked you guys on the way to Deep Hollow. That was like sucking your life force away when it attacked you.
Yeah. I'd say let's fuck around and find out. As they say.
I will throw in some of the bioluminescent mushrooms as well, just to get that effect for a few minutes, maybe.
All right. So you're going to cook so I'll give you above board. If you want to just like toss a few ingredients in just to mess around with and study with Rawl, you can do like one serving of something and split it between everyone just to kind of experiment. If you don't want to like waste your portions on the full effects, but if you want to like cook anything for full effect, you absolutely can.
I think he might do an appetizer with like one of the bioluminescent mushrooms just to show the effect. Perfect. And then cook the meal out of the necrofungus, and we'll see what happens.
Love it. We'll just say you can use like one portion of the bioluminescent one to do like a minor, lesser kind of effect for it if you want to.
Okay.
So go ahead and we'll start with that. Let's do the appetizer first. Give me a cook's utensils check to cook your appetizer. You can have a help action from Raw.
Oh, I didn't add cooking lore, but that's 2 nat 20s, so that's hilarious.
Oh, shit. Okay.
What?
My friend, what a fucking roll. You absolutely amazing. Tell me about these unbelievable mushroom appetizers.
Let's see. Probably like stuffed mushrooms. He'll use the Underdark fish that he caught earlier. He'll like chop those up and then stuff them into the mushrooms along with some bread crumbs. Just kind of make a seafoody mushroom appetizer.
Unbelievable. You cook things up, and just like last time, just the right amount of salt, the right amount of heat. They start to kind of like glow in the pan a little bit and kind of like sparkle in there. You stuff them with breadcrumbs and some seafood bits. And as he watches you cook, Raul says, "You have undersold yourself, my friend. This smells incredible. In truth, I am more an alchemist than a chef. I take more an interest in the, I don't know, chemistry of it all than the artistry, but it looks like you perhaps have both mastered."
Perhaps it is a bit of both that brings it out. One can follow a recipe, but if one does not know how to cook, it could turn out poorly.
He listens to you and tastes a little bite of this. He like closes his eyes and really savors a little bit like the stuffing that you're preparing for these mushrooms.
As he's like closing his eyes doing the thing, Boss standing by Marisco just kind of gives him like the little double tap with his elbow and like winks at him. He's like, "You did this." You impressed, like, I mean, basically the implication, like, you just impressed your idol.
Right, impressed the guy that you came here to get inspiration from.
Marisco just gives the biggest dumb grin, just very happy with himself.
Incredible.
Staring at the wall.
And kind of as promised, Raul watches with great interest. He'll like eat the first one before you serve them to everyone. He takes a long time to sort of savor this first sort of stuffed mushroom, and you watch from around his neck and throat area and spreading down his shoulders to his hands and around to the eyes and head until his whole body is like dimly sort of giving a little bit of a glow. Unlike before, last time you did this, you were giving like a bright light glow for 9 hours or something. This just lasts for a number of minutes because you're just using like one portion for everybody. But he watches his hands start to glow and his eyes widen and kind of reflect the glow from his hands. Says, "I'll be damned. I don't know what it is. Maybe it is the artistry, maybe it is the sorcery, but it's exactly what I thought should happen." You serve these sort of stuffed mushrooms to everybody and head back to the kitchen to make the main course. Do you want to use a full, whatever we said, like 13 servings of your violet necrofungus, or do you want to just make like kind of a test meal?
No, I'll use all of them. I've got all of them. I've got 21 servings, so I can use 13.
Okay, incredible. Go ahead and roll me a cook's utensil check again with Raul's help.
Here comes the double nat ones. Oh no!
Holy fuck! Incredible.
Chill out.
Unbelievable. 30 total. Tell me about this meal. This one's like, I'm curious how you... Raul was just saying something about making something that seems disgusting into something that other people would maybe not be bold or stupid enough to eat. This is a fungus that you found growing in a massive patch on a cave wall, decaying skeletons and bodies inside of it. Mm-hmm. And your friends I remember the episode clearly. Your friends were like, "What the fuck are you doing? This is disgusting." As you went through and like plucked the little bits that looked like they might be edible from it. What do you do with this? How do you make this delicious?
Raul mentioned a risotto, so I think Marisco's going to lean into that because he can cut up the mushrooms real fine and mix them in with rice and cheese and cream and stuff, and you won't even know the difference. So yeah, I think he leans real hard into that and just makes a risotto with the necrofungus. Incredible. But you can fit a lot of mushrooms into a risotto if you chop them up enough. Wine would add some acidity to that.
White wine, for breakdown is beautiful.
And as you've hinted at, these mushrooms are quite bitter. It is a difficult, irrespective, there's two separate things happening. You're trying to finesse the magical properties of this thing, and you're also trying to like make it not taste like garbage, because it is a bitter, a very bitter mushroom. And like very weirdly, naturally salty, you discover a great deal of salt to its flavor. So you find ways to balance this with like cheese and some white wine and even like a proper pairing of a wine next to it. It's wild to be on the Isle of Ash in the worst place in the world serving like risotto and wine to everybody, but it is kind of beautiful. And when you are done, as you cook this mushroom, you watch like
You put a little bit of some kind of meat into the risotto as well, a little like chips of maybe, so probably not pork because that would be too salty, but some sort of little meat that goes into. And you watch the mushroom like cling to the meat in a kind of unnatural way and like bind to it. Which you, again, on anything too low, you'd be like, this is disgusting, I'm throwing this out. But you find a way to embrace like this bitter mushroom binding itself very naturally to a meat and sort of making itself into one sort of element of your meal. You serve it, it's absolutely fucking delicious. It's a perfect pairing. It's sort of like bitter and sweet and salty. When you are done eating it, all of you, like, I'm trying to think of what your like outward manifestation of this would be. You feel like your sense of touch is really heightened. You feel like the temperature around you really acutely, and like the humidity in the air. Your sense of touch is really acute after you eat it, like supernaturally so. Mechanically, for the next 24 hours, all of you have resistance to necrotic damage. And anytime you hit with an unarmed strike, you deal an extra 2d6 necrotic damage and gain an equal number of temp HP.
Jesus.
Now I matter.
Damn.
Wait, can you repeat that one more time?
For the next 24 hours, you have resistance to necrotic damage.
Perfect.
And anytime you hit with an unarmed strike, once per turn, you deal an extra 2d6 necrotic damage and gain an equal amount of temp HP.
Absolute thumbs up.
Gorgeous.
Francisco, please make me this dish forever.
To jump slightly backwards in time, as you guys are kind of cooking and just talking with Rao, he's kind of asking you questions about yourself, and he says, you said you don't have a last name. I don't mean to pry, just I don't hear that often.
Oh, yes. They found me at sea when I was around 10, 11. Couldn't remember my name, so they just named me after the seafood because I had taken a very big liking to it and eaten out of their stores a bit. So the name stuck, but didn't come with the last name.
That's
I am
very. I'm sorry to hear that. That sounds. How old are you? Or I guess, do you know?
I don't fully know. I had not quite hit puberty yet. I was younger than that. But other than that, it is vaguely a mystery. I'm not sure quite how old I am.
That
Somewhere
old?
between 26 and 30, probably.
His eyebrow kind of furrows. Says, you were already that old, and had no recollection of your life before.
Nope, not really. I didn't know my name. I didn't really know where I came from. I thought I only knew Common, but turns out I knew another language the whole time. I just didn't know.
May I ask what language, out of curiosity?
Moho.
He, thinks for a second. Interesting. That's very strange. I'm not a doctor or anything, but odd to suffer that kind of memory loss at that age and have nothing at all from before, like a blank slate.
I occasionally have dreams of this singing, but I'm not sure if that is just a dream or a memory squished in there somewhere.
Fascinating. And he kind of moves on to another conversation topic, and you guys kind of keep moving. But you see a little bit later, as you guys all sit down and you eat this meal together and are kind of talking about its effects and kind of unwinding for the night. Everyone's enjoying the food. Jeg like scarfs down a plate so fast, as does Talania. Raul at one point goes over to his like bag, his like satchel, and starts getting out some like books and looking through them. Just kind of like reading his notes. He seems to be like maybe looking through his notes on various like monsters and stuff that he's thought about cooking about. Maybe he's just thinking about it or whatever. But at some point during the meal, he comes over to you, Morisco, sits next to you, and says, your story struck me. I felt like well, here, just look at this. And he shows you an entry, and what he has essentially is like it's not like a full bestiary. It's basically like a notebook, a handwritten notebook of just his notes. And you see that he's like noted page numbers as if like he was reading a book and took some notes on it. And you see at the top of one of like the entries that he has sort of like labeled, it says Dendronotus anitica, which I will copy into the text in just a moment. He says,
Thank you.
This is it's a type of nudibranch. It's like a sea slug, essentially. It's endemic only to the Nidus region, the tide pool specifically. You mentioned Mohoho and losing your memories, and I knew that I'd heard of something like this before. The locals call this nudibranch Wassa Wassa Galala. It translates literally...
Open ocean, yes?
He nods. He says, right. I don't know. You say you speak Mohoho. I don't know if you remember colloquialisms and expressions. That term, open ocean, in Mohoho, it means something like blank slate or something like tabula rasa. This nudibranch is known to be extremely toxic. It has a venom that can cause brain damage, amnesia, even brain death. I don't have much written down about it. I just thought it was curious, but I have a whole bestiary back at the Society of Enlightenment that might be of interest to you. It may be nothing, but it's quite a few coincidences.
See, there's several coincidences. I mean, I do not have much more of a lead other than a song I heard someone singing. This sounds very, very promising. If you have that bestiary, yeah, that would be very helpful to me.
Yeah, we may have complications getting it. It's in Hollow Hive in the Society of Enlightenment, so... But, yes, I'm happy to help you get that if we can. Go ahead, boss.
The people that we did meet at the Society of Enlightenment kind of knew what was going on. Did they have an escape plan? I know we talked to them, but did we ever discuss any of that at all?
The only person at the Society of Enlightenment when you went was Cellolock. He was the only one there. Okay. And he didn't have a plan. The pronouncement that they were closing their gates happened the same day you guys left, so you only talked to him for like a minute before that all happened. In fact, I don't know if you actually ever checked back in with Cellolock after the pronouncement. You like left the Society of Enlightenment, went to the pronouncement, went to the Citadel, and then left. Right. So, yeah, you don't know. You're not sure what Cellolock's plan is. And as far as you guys haven't talked about this a ton, but the Society of Enlightenment, quote unquote, is like 5 people. It's like Ghost, Raul, Talania, Cellolock, and that might be it now that Thel is gone, actually. So, they probably don't have like an organizational plan. It's basically just a club of people that are, sharing secret knowledge in Hollow Hive.
So I'm saying this book, we'd have to go back there.
Yeah, so let's go to the map of Hollow Hive for a second. Okay. Back at the city of Amber, Raul has in the Society of Enlightenment this bestiary. That is located in this stalagnate here that goes floor to ceiling through some like halls near the Citadel. In other words, to get it, you'd have to go after you get back to the Fungal Canyon, back to the City of Amber, get through the City of Amber up to the Society of Enlightenment. Yeah. It's not impossible. And it's also like potentially if someone is not as, in as much trouble as you guys are, like, Raul can just go get the book and bring it to you or whatever, potentially. But just that's where it is. It's in the City of Amber at their like clubhouse. The clubhouse is a terrible word for it. At their like secret hideout for the Society of Enlightenment.
So if we decide to go for this book that Raul is discussing, but we said Raul, he is also going back days after his Writ of Passage. And it's just not going to be good for him either, and we'd want to again find ourselves having to rescue him. I don't think that even City Raul, who is supposed to be there, is now going to be accepted there all these days later without question.
Yeah, I agree.
So that would only be if he entered through the main entrance gate. He should be able to walk into the city just fine. There are, to my knowledge, there are checkpoints into the city from the surrounding Hollow Hive. Assuming that we go through Jakraush's portal, he should just be able to walk back into the city. Mm-hmm. The checkpoint is only when entering the city from the Underdark, to my knowledge.
Yeah, no, you're correct about that. Ghost, like, unless the security crackdown has really gone insane in the last 5 days you've been gone, like, if Raoul is back in the city, they're not going to have like wanted posters for him for missing his date by a week or whatever. So people come back late from the abyss. Not all the time, but it does happen. They typically are questioned about why they're late, what happened, is everything, you know.
Right. This is okay.
But if he just is back in Hallow Hive, you know, he could potentially avoid detection.
Concern there is that with the crackdown, I can only assume escalation will continue to the next 90 days, and I'm afraid that any interference could dissuade us from our work or plans at this time.
Nessa,
I have nothing to stop him.
Possible.
Nessa, the little, not little, she's like teenager, but the younger Thrycreen girl who has said very, very little, kind of raises her hand and says, I could get it.
That's all right. We don't need to send anyone in. We have that silver bird, and we can actually use it for something this time.
Yes. Yeah, that is a good thought. That would do the trick just fine.
What's
Silver Raven figurine. You have to send it to a location you've been to before, which you certainly have, and it delivers a message to Cellolock, presumably.
Tell Cellolock or even young Master Crimple. I'm sorry, Nessa. I appreciate the offer, but you did get exiled once already. I imagine that they would not be too pleased seeing you again.
No, yeah. All I was going to say was that they exiled me, and I am, as far as they are concerned, dead and gone now. I'm essentially nobody. But no, the bird is, if you have some way to send just an object or an animal, that is obviously safer. Raoul says, yeah, I'm sure Cellolock could fish it up for us.
Was that the Mind Flayer?
He nods.
Yes.
The illithid.
Is that the preferred term? Okay.
I do think
Yes.
so. It
Does not like the other term.
I didn't mean to be accusatory, but I think that is what he prefers.
I believe last time you saw him, he said
correct
there
me, please.
existed a vulgary for him, which he would not dignify by mentioning, something like that.
Sounds like him, yeah.
So, you guys share this wonderful meal, gain these magical abilities from it. Raoul is entranced by your cooking, Morisco. I don't know, like, I'm curious about Morisco's like mindset. He came here, you know, in the hopes of meeting an idol and perhaps getting inspiration from him. And I don't know if this is better or worse or just unexpected or what. You come here and immediately deduce that you have come here and inspired your idol instead. And does it, I don't know, you tell me, does it inspire Morisco to have inspired somebody, or does he find himself still like wanting for inspiration?
I think he's pretty inspired. I mean, he has an ability that apparently no one else has brought out yet, so that's pretty sick. Yeah, pretty inspired, I think, and very proud of himself for immediately impressing his idol.
Yeah.
literally like nat 20
Double
after
nat
nat 20.
3 nat 20s
Yeah,
in a row.
like big dice.
Absolutely insane. Yeah, it's I don't think you felt like quite this feeling of cooking in a long time. There's a long missing feeling in your heart as you cook tonight.
I think while he is watching Raoul eat his food, he might his mind might be thinking of things, and he might blurt out a question. Mr. Nokosi, I have a strange question. So there are certain beings that are almost entirely made out of magic. What do you think would happen if you were to cook with some of that?
He froze his brow. He says, I'm entirely made of magic. Are you referring maybe to like an elemental, a genie or something? What exactly are you?
I thought about those, but I don't think they have quite enough meat to get the desired effect. You maybe could use an elemental as like a seasoning.
Are you speaking of the dragon that you cut up in Saving
Understood. Interesting. I would be lying if I said that I had never wondered. I feel that I can be straightforward with you. You have saved my life, after all. My theory suggests that creatures that have innate magical traits could have those traits unlocked by cooking them. A dragon is not a creature with innate magical traits. A dragon is magic. A dragon is my understanding from mages who know much more than me, are essentially spell effects. They are magic. I suppose very little would lend itself more to our technique, though there are ethical questions.
If I was to make it a little bit weirder, does that mean that if we were to cook and eat a part of Morisco, being a sorcerer, we might get magic from it?
It feels stranger to say the thing that you've said in the room with the person that you refer to, but...
Mariska knows that I think about cutting him up and eating him as a stir-fry.
The rest of us don't.
I am joking. It is a joke.
Did you talk to me about this in my sleep?
No, this is simultaneously a joke and also an academic question.
To be clear, you're joking, but what you're saying is nearly identical to what is actually being suggested. A dragon is a person. Talking about eating the body of a person in order to gain its magic.
Same as druids, right?
Well, if I understand, you're drawing magic from outside of yourself, and Morisco is drawing innate magic from within himself, and that is what is unlockable in his cooking technique. Am I wrong?
I believe so. I am beginning to think that the reason he looks at Morisco, have been able to do what I have failed to do for years is because you have sorceress blood. I assume you bear some connection to the things that you're cooking because you are all magical.
Off the back of that, I looked to Nikosi and I say, by the way, I did not get to say it earlier. Everybody was enjoying the meal and I gave some space. But Mr. Nikosi, if you are the one who inspired him to do all of this, then you have at least a second fan.
He smiles. If you got a book, I'm happy to sign it.
I will buy one when I get back to the surface.
That's really sweet.
I am coming out of perhaps the worst 2 weeks of my life, but it is... I came down here for the reason of pursuing something that I have long believed was a goose chase that no one but me would ever care about. And it is heartening to know that people came here not just for me, but for the thing that I have cared about and worked for.
Is this just the Nemo wort?
No, it's as I was explaining to Morisco earlier, many creatures have inherent magic.
So this is why you were here? To try to find magical imbuement?
Here, I specifically came for Nimaward. Okay. This is the only place I could find on a map that had an Illithid ruin, and I had read from various accounts that it grew on the rotting remains of Illithid and Elder Brains.
And you believe that going to the Abyss just for the Nimawort was worth the study?
He takes your meaning, but he looks at the meal in front of him and looks at Morisco and says, I think I do. I think that Talania may disagree with me, but I think that this was worth it.
Yeah, I just kind of nod to that. I kind of agree.
Yeah.
The past 2 weeks have been two of the worst of your life, and the next 48 hours will be almost as stressful. But when that is done, we have made plans to go to a nice, quiet, and tropical place and have some drinks on the beach, and I would like for you to join if you are able to.
I would be thrilled to. I am not from down here. I am from the surface. I cherish Hello Hive. It is a precious place to me. I am really saddened to hear about the state of affairs there. The surface is ultimately my home, and a tropical beach sounds like a lovely diversion from the way things have been the last number of weeks. I would be happy to join you.
I love many things in life. There is art, but more than that, artists, and more than that, the muses that inspire them. And you being two of those top three, I would be happy to buy you a cocktail.
I would be honored.
Aren't we going to Cherry Falls?
That's what I was
saying. I think it's our next stop.
Right. At some point, we're going to go get drink. You know what? I'll buy you sake at Cherry Falls.
Great.
Yes.
Great.
Yeah. Before then, though, we need to get as much research done as we can until the demons close in, and then we need to go get paid.
Offensive.
Right.
And in order to do that, we need to sleep. And in order to do that, we have to sleep. So.
Well, let's start with surviving the night, and then however many nights we need to survive. And if we find ourselves under the blessed light of sun again, I will gladly share sake or bourbon or whatever you can find up there.
Wonderful. I will take second watch.
I'll take watch.
Ghost is always on watch too, so.
Oh, true.
Also, you guys have Ghost, Nessa, not Karis. Ghost, Nessa, and Diravat all don't sleep. So, whether or not you trust their perception, they're all awake all night.
I trust
Grim is
Athul.
rested enough to probably take a watch if we need.
No, I trust Athul. I don't trust any of the NPCs though.
Yep, that makes sense.
Athul, I know that you do not need sleep, but do you have other things that you need to attend to?
A few, but nothing that will distract too much from keeping some watch.
Okay, would you take a first shift with me?
Of course.
All right. Unless anyone had any things they wanted to tend to before bed, you guys all eventually go to bed and take your watch orders.
I'll take watch with Bones.
Okay, well, we'll do it.
Are we doing 2 to a watch? Sorry.
If we want.
You can. There's plenty of people here to do that if you wish to.
Unless boss wants to do your watch solo, I'll watch with you so we can start working on magic stuff.
Before you guys go to sleep real quick, just because she can do this and save you guys potentially some mana, somebody can take 5 healing. This is from Karis. She does a couple healing words.
Who needs it most?
I'm set.
I'm only missing 9.
I'm missing...
I'm missing 4.
I'm missing 9.
Don't forget, if you use a hit dice, you get an extra, does 2d8? Let me double check my feet.
So I've got a 5
I'm
and
missing
5.
11.
5 and 5.
5 and 5 and a 4 for whoever
I'll
wants.
take one of the 5s,
I'll take the
I
4.
guess.
I got the 4.
Okay,
I'll take a 5.
got it.
I'm back at 33. Z.
Gotcha, thank you.
I'm at 29.
When's our next long rest?
You are right now sleeping on the 2nd of brightness. Your next long rest will be on the 5th of brightness. So 3 sleeps from now.
Yeah, I have so much time.
I'll use a hit die.
All right, cool. As far as watches go, I'm going to just kind of stick with what we've been saying. You guys have found an incredibly safe place here where you're not going to be attacked at night or anything. Let me just get perception checks from everybody that's taking a watch and just to see what you see over the course of the night.
So bear in mind, several of us do have to sleep outside.
Yeah, there's
Bones
there's
probably
crowded
will
in
take
here.
a tent. He's fine outside.
Also, if need be, I do have rope trick still.
Bones actually probably prefers outside, honestly. Yeah.
Me and Marble can take a tent outside.
Perfect. Perception checks all around. 18 from Ghost.
21.
21.
30, 20.
Okay. All very good rolls. Essentially, overnight, you guys all keep an eye out. Nothing seems to be noticing you guys. You feel after a night of careful watch all night that you are hidden well. What you see is that, again, as kind of described to Boss earlier, there are demons flying about in the sky and moving about, and there is more activity than there has been for the first half of the night or so. There's more demons around. They seem to be looking for you guys. But again, it's not organized. It's scattered. It's, it's not systematic. And by the time morning comes, it seems that they've given up. They assume you guys have teleported away and are gone. They're demons. So
You came and went.
yeah. At least the demons that you see down here don't seem to be all that interested in hunting for you guys forever, for whatever reason. Make whatever inferences you wish to out of that. But
What about the ones we don't see?
the ones that you don't see are looking for you, which is a terrible thought.
Always.
So, over the course of you guys' watches, we'll start Boston Cadence.
Hello, Cadence.
Boss,
How are you?
I am ready to get the fuck out of here. How are you?
Feeling the same way. My stress level is beyond my trunk. I'm ready to leave this place. However, there are many a thing I believe I still need to learn while we're here, which I love and hate the idea all the same.
Yeah. I don't know how much there's left to be learned here. For me, personally. But I understand the frustration of leaving it behind.
Yes. There's a lot here. There's a lot of beauty in this darkness. There's a lot of education to be had. And I don't understand how we can capture this as quickly as we need to, because I don't believe that we will be able to access this place again in anytime soon. And as a creature that does love the academia, I don't understand why something so pure and beautiful can be taken away from us so haphazardly. I'm sorry. I'm struggling. What did you come to see me for? How are you?
I figured now's as good a time as any to maybe get some magic study in.
Oh yes.
Since we're on watch.
Yes. How would you like to begin this?
I don't know. I've never done this before. I mean, I've seen some basics. I've tried to learn before. I know some of it, but I've never. I think the most I was ever able to do was like a cantrip here and there, and that's long gone.
Okay. Well, these ideas are not fully lost. As someone who does take the magic from the earth around me, I don't know if I will be able to necessarily help you in the same way, unless just to practice these same methods. But I do believe I can at least show you a few things.
Show me what you can. I'm adaptable. I can make anything work for me if I need to.
Boss, you know a great deal about magic. You've studied it for the better part of the last 7 years. You know that there are countless sort of like traditions and ways that people have accessed magic over the years, but you know that at the end of the day, they all essentially boil down to one fundamental step as step one. Your planet, the planet Maior, is surrounded by a field of energy called ether that exists on the border ethereal plane. That's why the ethereal plane is called the ethereal plane, because it's where the ether is. The first step of spellcasting, whether you're doing arcane magic, sympathetic magic, even sorcerers, is to reach into the ethereal and bring a little bit of ether, a little bit of this magic energy into the world. The act of spellcasting is then to take that ether and turn it into something, turn it into fire, turn it into psychic, turn it into a charm, whatever you're doing with it. It all starts as ether, a potential, a potential energy. So the first thing that Cadence needs to learn how to do is what people call ether tapping. Draw ether into the world. That's step one. So you know that's step one of teaching Cadence magic. And like, I want to be careful not to oversimplify it. The ways that people learn to do that are completely different based on tradition to tradition. When Boss first learned magic as a kid, right? Like studying studying at home with your. Wait, actually, you tell me. How did Boss first learn magic? What was his first exposure to magic?
Nothing stood out as education when it came to magic. It was just magic was never like taught.
Right.
Like, I mean, taught. You know what I'm saying? Like it was always just kind of like, here's part of your day.
For sure.
But with that being said, I think a lot of it had to do with being outside. Mm-hmm. For what this means, like the recess that Boss had was him learning his magic, sitting on the rocks, playing with the pebbles, like looking at the water, touching these things, walking across the water, creating new magics as Prat taught him these things, especially Prat. I don't believe that like Boss really considered like magic being taught to him as much as he just considered as these things came in, they became easier, just like it becomes easier to add numbers together.
You, like many people in your homeland, just kind of osmose magic from your culture. It's very like arcane magic is very uncommon in Gati. The vast majority of magic practice there is sympathetic. There is magic in nature because there is magic in everything. And to the extent that you like devote your mind and your attention and your heart and your sympathy to nature, you forge a magical connection with the world itself. You know, you remember your mother teaching you about the magic of the spires, and that if you honor them, they will honor you and give their gifts back to you. And you remember Prat teaching you these lessons, and that is how you grew up learning magic. You would have never, I don't know for sure if before you went to the scriptorium that you knew what ether tapping was. You know, you probably knew ether was a thing. Most people know that, but like, you would have never referred to it in those terms. And then you went to the scriptorium and learned that people are working at truly like automobile refuel stations or ether tapping to put some ether in a car. It's such a foreign
I guess my point is there's so many different traditions around doing the same thing that just saying you got to teach Cadence how to tap ether is true, but over and over simplification, and the traditions of how you choose to do that do matter.
But I do believe this is now something that Boss understands well enough to do.
Absolutely, for sure. And with 7 years of study, and most importantly, you have a book in your possession called the Voxa Theorem. That is very much just a rote, here is how you manipulate ether. And you don't need to devote yourself to anything. You don't need to believe in jack shit. There are hard steps you can just take to do it. I guess what I'm curious, the reason I'm drilling into this, I'm curious if Boss tries to teach Cadence magic the way that he learned magic by sort of attuning and meditation and sympathy, or if he's just like, okay, here's a book that will teach you how to do magic. Study.
Do a crawl speed here. I know Boss knows that Cadence won't stand for the whole, let's take 18 years to figure out, I know that. Also, Boss has no inclination to present his book to anyone else, even like his most trusted comrades. Like that's not his purview. I think what he's going to do, having been asked to teach magic, I believe what Boss would do, he would start with a little bit of the concept of an ether tap through very simple manipulation. And let's start there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's just kind of build from that. And then using some of the concepts directly from the book as to how you would tap ether.
Right, exactly.
Teaching and speaking those words to Cadence, having Cadence speak the words.
Right.
Like, there's no direct way to really round about that. But
right, makes sense.
Say the words. Speak the words. That's where I'm at.
Makes sense. And yeah, as you begin taking this all in, Cadence, you are being presented with sort of a hybrid sort of approach to how to access this magic and begin to sort of lay the groundwork. Obviously, you don't learn how to cast a cantrip overnight, but you begin sort of laying the sort of fundamental groundwork down.
She's a maybe surprisingly eager student. She's paying attention.
Yeah, and I believe I see this in Cadence. And so as what is that you want to? I know we discussed this a bit already, but like what where do we go from this? Like, what would you like to learn first? I mean, I understand the basis of what we do controls what we do forward. But how do we teach you what you need first?
What did you learn first? I
didn't really learn first. I just lived.
I see. I mean, I don't know. I kind of figured I would find it along the way. That's probably not the best way to go about it, but...
That's how I lived. Yes, I learned along the way. Let me begin to teach you base traits, and if you find something interesting, you tell me and we can explore that area.
That sounds perfect.
Eventually, Cadence, after a couple hours of study, the need for sleep sort of overcomes you and you head off to bed. And Boss, you have a little more time to speak with Ghost if you wish to, and you guys want to do a rest with him as well. So I'll jump to Boss and Ghost.
Thank you, Boss. I know you don't have to be doing this.
Well, you're very welcome. This is my pleasure, truly. Now moving on to future times. Nathul, how are you?
Yes. I'm all right. How are you?
To be honest, I actually feel probably much better than I should.
That's good.
I found my friend, and he appears to be safe, and we found yours. And how are you feeling?
Truthfully, terribly embarrassed and ashamed. I'm very sorry for getting so heated with you earlier.
Wait, what is this? Why are you ashamed?
I just feel like I overreacted, and I'm sorry for that.
Overreacted in which way?
Well, I did slap you.
This is not the first time I have been slapped. I overreact all the time. This is fine. I appreciate that you keep me in my line.
I do.
No, this is. Please stop now. This is nothing to feel any shame for. You treat me as a friend, and I have not had enough friends in this life, and I thank you for these.
Then thank you for understanding.
Yeah, please. Next time that I do need to be slapped, please be the first to do so.
I will try to use my words first, but I will keep that in mind.
I appreciate these. I honestly do not like to be slapped. But yes, I do take its meaning directly and honestly. And as a Thrycreen, as I say, I don't understand your species so well as being like maybe the 4th or 5th Thrycreen I met prior. I know that your peoples are quite direct, and I very much appreciate this as what do you say in Golden? Pragmatically? I do appreciate this a lot.
I do try to be pragmatic when I can. Find it easier that way. But, sometimes emotions get overwhelming,
I do know, yes. You saw how I ran into that room, and that's why you reacted the way you reacted. I ran into a room to see my friend. That was over emotional. You hit me in the face because you were over emotional. These things, it's funny how they play out, yes?
Yes.
I do have a quick question. I mean, now that you have found your kin, your friends, I don't know the word you use here, how do you plan to move forward? Do you plan, not to make this too hard, but Hallowhive is essentially done, yes?
Well, it's not done, just isolated.
But I mean, if it's not done in isolation is the move, how do you plan to move within isolation?
I think my current plan is to continue to follow the threads that we found and see if I can find some understanding of why these events are unfolding the way that they are.
Do you want to find that here in the Abyss, or are you hoping to find that in Hallowhive?
Currently, I think I will find what I can here, and then, depending on what I find here, I would also like to find out where this colony went.
I do understand this, as we said earlier. I do hope to find more here in the Abyss over the next few days as we investigate. But I do know that we don't have much time. With that being said, I don't really have a personal agenda any longer. But I do believe that my abilities can contribute to what you need. And so with that being said, please notice if you need me to do any investigation or to look into anything as we spend the next 2 or 3 days or however long investigating these ruins, you tell me what to do, take lead, please, and I will help you in every way I can to provide knowledge for our discovery.
Thank you. I'll do what I can. My current goal is to search through those ruins, see what has been left, see if we can find any more information about where they're going, more specifically if we can find a route that they took. And then also, I do need to talk to Mr. Grimm for a little bit of advice on how to communicate with the dead, because we have a lot of heads to talk to once we are out of here.
He will be very eager to help you with these things.
I find that both very encouraging. I'm very grateful for it, and I also find it somewhat disturbing.
That's exactly how I felt when I first met the man as well. Yes, but then I learned to trust him as my most faithful advisor and friend for 7 years, and now having rescued him, I feel once again very secure in my position, and I hope that I can help you find that same security.
Glad to hear that, and I hope that I will feel the same about him, hopefully earlier than 7 years, but...
Yeah, I hope so too. He is a very odd egg to crack, they say. Do not let his quirks cloud your thoughts or judgment on who he can be. Until he proves otherwise, yes?
I will do my best.
With that, boss, I think that the need for sleep comes to you as well. Having stayed up for a watch with Cadence and then stayed up a little extra and talked to Ghost for a little bit, you head off to sleep. I believe next up was Patches and Risco. I don't know if you guys have conversations you want to have on watch or if you guys were just doing a watch.
Those mushrooms were okay. Me and Nona makes us such better mushrooms.
I see. How should he make them? Maybe I can tweak the recipe for your liking next time.
I mean, it's a secret of family recipe. I can't give you everything.
Well, then fuck you. I can't do anything if you don't tell me how to fix it.
Maybe you just got the good. I don't know. I practice.
That is a fair point. I will do my best to get good.
Don't worry, sweetie. You'll get there eventually.
For what it's worth, that was one of the best meals I've ever eaten in my life, and the only thing that soured it was knowing that the mushrooms grew off of a bunch of corpses.
That's all.
And let me tell you, that was a pretty big negative, and for it to still be ranked as one of my favorite meals is pretty good.
It is a pretty big hurdle. I am glad it exceeded your expectations. I wouldn't feed you anything gross. If it was bad, I would just throw it out. But
No, that was absolutely vile, but it tasted delicious.
Patches says, I can't give you everything.
Insane.
God bless Patches.
On the final watch of the night, Marble and Bones, I believe you guys are taking watch together. Ghost is also nearby, as well as Nessa and Dira.
Yeah. Yesterday was pretty rough. How are you doing? Your hands seem.
The past week has been very rough, but yesterday was very rough. There's a big difference between fighting monsters and fighting people. I'll be fine, but it was unpleasant.
Are you fine?
I'm as fine as I can be, I think. Which is not that fine, but for every day that I spend being shot at by people who deserve to shoot me, and being spellcasted at by people who do not deserve to spellcast at me, I do still get to eat in a cozy fortress a delicious meal, enhanced with magic by somebody who has found real meaning in life. And I think that imparts some to me as well. So I am fine. Are you fine?
Yes.
That is not a yes. What's going through your minds?
I've almost died a lot.
You did almost die a lot, yeah. That is one that I cannot help with. That is a journey that you must go through on your own. The only advice that I can give you is to let the presence of a clock on the wall behind you move you forward.
Huh?
You have a limited time. Use it.
Oh, I'm trying.
You're doing a good job. You're way ahead of many of your peers.
Oh,
You're ahead of me.
thank you. Thanks. What do you plan to do after this? You wanted to help boss?
Boss, I think, no longer needs my help, and he has asked me as well what he can help me with, and I've put a lot of thought into it. I think that it would be very nice if I could go back to inventing, and that I could worry about going to a court case and dealing with a patent litigation And I still would like to. I'd like to improve the world, and I think that is the path to improving the world, but I'm beginning to wonder, and perhaps this is a question that you can help me with, if an ugly person can make a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure. And so I think that it would be good for me to root some things out of myself first, which means risking my life more to do some incredibly dangerous and stupid things that I am not equipped to do alone or yet. Both of those conditions are not right. So I think the next step is to simply figure out what it means to be a spy, to infiltrate, to assassinate. And I don't like those words, but I think that those words may be the first step to excising some things for myself that I must if I wish to make beautiful things.
Like that, and he'll point to the gun.
Yeah.
Do you think that will fix it?
No, are you kidding? This will not bring anyone back to life. This is a tool that does the opposite.
What will it do for you?
Some small piece of atonement. And that, I think, is the best I can ask for now.
I think you have many more ways that you atoned.
I'd love to learn them. I don't. This is new for me.
Your invention, for one.
I agree. But I worry that I release this thing into the world to do good for the world, and they learn the man behind it, and they throw it out, because why would they use the invention of someone so evil? People will throw away very useful...
Who invented that? And I'll point to your gun.
Presumably somebody very evil. I honestly couldn't tell you. If I'm to be honest with you, I marvel at the engineering of this, but I don't think it's a beautiful invention. I think it is a horrible, cruel thing that shouldn't exist.
You're not ugly.
That's very sweet. I do not believe you.
I know. But I'm right.
Okay. I'll do my best.
With that, you guys eventually don't see a sun rising over horizon. But you do see from sort of the distance, rising up from the ground, the sort of fractal green psychedelic patterns of the zenith washing over. Morning comes on the 3rd of brightness. You guys receive a short rest.
It's a very small note. You do see me do the ritual, casting the spell, naming the names, yada yada, as we go to bed. Yep.
I'm sure this is no surprise to you, but the names are still not present.
Yep.
I know it's more of a ritual than an actual...
He watches. He's not sneaky, but he just watches with curiosity.
Yeah. It's more of a thing that he does as he's going to bed than on the watch, but you know, you go to bed at the same time, you probably see it.
Yeah.
I have a tiny little creepy thing to do at night.
Do a tiny little creepy thing, please. Love to hear it.
Yeah. So, like, we have the tower, but the tower is only 200 square feet, so obviously we're not sleeping everybody in there. Who is just, like, kind of out in the open sleeping?
I mean, Diravat and Nessa don't sleep, but you're looking for somebody that's out in the open asleep?
I need somebody that is specifically sleeping.
There are less girls outside of the tower, so...
I'll say I'm in a tent outside of the tower.
This is in a tent outside the tower.
So Bones, Cadence, Marble is in Cadence.
Yeah.
Well.
So that's what you said, so...
But they're intense.
True. I don't know if anybody is just laying on the ground outside sleeping. If anybody, Boss would maybe just lay directly on the stone and fall asleep, but...
Yeah.
Sounds like honestly, sounds like most of your party is outside and most of the exiles are inside. So.
You know, let's say
perfect.
I'm sleeping on the rock outside just for fun. How about that? Let's say that.
Okay. Yeah. When
I'll be
after
curled up
Boss
next
goes
to Boss
sleep,
passed out too.
we'll, at some point, Ghost will just kind of like look over at the two of them passed out. He'll just like kind of lean over and like very kind of curiously just like place a hand on their foreheads and just kind of like take a look. Just very curious because he's never had to sleep before.
Aww.
As you're like leaned over studying Boss and Morisco sleeping. You hear a telepathic voice in your head. Diravat says, "It is strange, isn't it?"
Yes, it seems peaceful though.
It does. You said you've been to the surface.
Yes, very briefly.
I'm fascinated. I want to ask a million questions about it.
You won't have to for much longer. You'll get first-hand experience quite soon.
Indeed. Nessa also kind of is not far off and says, was it, were you afraid?
Tremendously.
Are you afraid to go back?
Yes, but for different reasons.
What was the original reason?
The original reason was because the idea of a place where it gets dark every 12 hours was intimidating, and a place that is so much larger, a place where you can't see a ceiling, where there's no walls around you, a place that is just open, was frightening. And the different cultures and people and how they think is different, how they act, and there was so much that I had not experienced and so much to prepare myself for. It's an entirely different world. And that was very scary, I guess.
She looks at you and kind of has her arms crossed in front of her, almost like hugging herself, and she says, "Those are all of the reasons that I'm afraid. But you're saying those aren't your reasons anymore?"
No. Right now, my biggest fear is that I won't be able to come home.
She nods. Her eyes kind of glisten a little bit. She says, I'm scared too.
I'm learning that it's okay to be scared.
She kind of just steps up near you and just kind of sits down where she can see Boss and Marisco as well.
I'll set Specs in her lap.
Yeah. She just kind of holds Specs. It's a comfort to her. And eventually, you guys likewise watch as the zenith comes.
Boss just like kind of stirs.
Yeah.
His trunk kind of flails over and smacks Briscoe in the face. And then pulls his trunk back into his body again, but just accidentally smacking your partner in the night is...
Right. Go ahead. Diravat goes, "What was that? Did he wake up? Is that what waking up is?" Nope, he seems to be still unconscious. Eventually, morning does come. The zenith comes. What are your plans for this day? I know you have several days worth of things you wish to do. Let me come to Ghost specifically. Ghost, I know you're the one who had the most, like, you need to have specific spells prepared to do specific things. What are you ready to do and what are you not ready to do?
Yeah, so the main thing that Ghost wants to do is essentially just do some actual archaeology here. Just wants to kind of see if he can figure out the history of this place and figure out more about the people and, like, what have they been worshiping? Like, how long have these sacrifices been going on? See if he can find any scraps of information about, like, when was contact with Hallowhive made? How long has all this stuff been going on?
Okay.
And I know that a lot of the place was pretty picked over, but just do what he can to actually just, like, excavate and figure out stuff.
So I think most of the answers to those questions for you lie in the sort of a settlement down to the southeast. Where you also have this portal still to try to maybe interact with or study or whatever.
Yeah, there's that, and also, as much as he's kind of nervous about doing so, he would also kind of like to go back to the old excavation site and see if he can find what Thal had found.
Right.
The site that he was trapped underground with?
Yes.
Where's that?
Yeah.
That was like kind of right over
It's
here.
closer to the rendezvous point, actually.
Yeah, it's basically those little ruins just to the north of the rendezvous point. Okay, so let me ask you, like, just practical gameplay terms. What do you? I know you're waiting to maybe have like magic aura or something to be able to mess with the portal in the room at the abandoned settlement. Is that right?
I have magic aura prepared. Ideally, I would also want to have invisibility. Short term, if we need to, like, if people want to get out of here right away before the Prime Zenith, we can, and I can just do a magic aura, send specs through, and be done with it. But ideally, I'd love to have him also be able to be, like, invisible.
That makes sense. Gameplay terms, what is limited? Do you have invisibility right now? You just haven't, like, prepared it?
I just don't have it prepared, and I'm out of preparation points.
Understood. Okay, got it.
I have prep points. I can prep it literally today.
Okay. So it sounds like Marble can prepare invisibility for you if you guys want to do that, like, today.
That would be good.
Okay. So let's say that for this first day, the 3rd of brightness, you guys wake up in the morning, gather your things, and all together as a group, you make your way back to the abandoned settlement so you can check out this portal, do some more archaeology, explore this place a little bit. Let me move you guys over here. It takes you guys a couple of hours, maybe just like 1 hour, actually, not a couple. I'm not going to make any more checks to navigate the island. You guys have enough time spent here now to sort of do this safely.
And we actually have a survivalist.
Yes, Talania is immensely valuable to you in this endeavor. She's spent her whole life navigating the Underdark and knows how to do so safely. Even to her, it is a challenge to move across the Alabash. This is an especially dangerous place. Once you guys get to this village, I know you have a few things to do. First, I think you make your way over towards the temple to check out this portal, suspecting that perhaps it could answer some of the other questions that you have. You guys all come together into this massive abandoned temple. You've already pretty thoroughly explored.
We'll say we've already plucked. It's probably pretty dark here.
Yeah, I think you guys took most of the amber from this place.
Almost all the amber.
That
and
sounds
when we leave,
familiar.
I'm probably going to take all the rest of it.
For sure, but it's pretty dark. So let's say I have a torch out, just for
Makes
fun.
sense. Yeah, good to know. Talania immediately is like poking around this place, exploring too, looking at everything, super curious. Rahl is just kind of still tired. He like finds somewhere to sit. He's not an archaeologist. He's a fucking cook. Kuris likewise, and Jag kind of just sit off to the back. Dira is kind of...
Don't touch or sit on anything.
Yes.
There were mimics in here. We don't know what's safe.
Oh, good. Yep, we will stand. They all kind of just stand.
Here, take us, just, if you're going to sit on something, poke it with a stick first.
Right. Talania says, you guys fell for a mimic.
There was...
excuse me, we fell for...
I didn't.
Sorry.
Unconscious.
I'm so sorry. I did it right after talking about how cautious I was.
And to be fair, I also fell... We fell for multiple mimics.
There was a whole colony of them in one room. How are we supposed to know that they can make themselves look like a gold statue? That was just mean.
She rubs her forehead and says, oh my god, you fell for one that was disguised as obvious treasure?
I punched one. What do you want to... What would you like to say to these? I did punch one right in the face.
That is what one must do to a mimic. Also, don't punch mimics. Your hand will stick to them.
I learned that very quickly. My first mimic.
Look, we learned a lot of lessons in this place.
Also, you know what? You're welcome. Let's all talk about survival as we're down here picking mushrooms for our brain god.
She laughs heartily. First laugh she's had in several weeks. And you guys make your way up, at least Marble and Specs.
Yeah.
Ghost, I assume all of you.
As Warren was walking by, you can see him kind of like look over at the hole as he's kind of walking past.
Only a couple of days ago, you watched someone throw themselves into that pit, bemoaning the world that they built and would never get to see.
Grim can go up. I'm going to stay watch. But let Grim go and take a look.
Okay, cool, that makes sense. Yep, you stay behind with the exiles. Grim goes up to study this thing with you guys.
It's kind of crowded up here by the time you all get up here.
I could go read downstairs to make some room if that would be easier.
Yeah.
You stepped on my foot.
Makes sense.
I'll see if Raoul will let me look at a book that he's not looking at.
Totally, yeah. He'll share some books with you. Okay. So you guys tell me the plan. How do you interact with this portal? Fillard will study it for a minute, and you guys rolled really well last time. He learns nothing that you didn't already know. He can confirm your suspicions. Just as a little recap, you guys find a room at the top of sort of like a spiral staircase tower with a desk that seems to be like a writing desk, a little unlit candelabra, and a portal that seems to be active but can only be used by an amber-touched thrycreen.
While Ghost is doing his thing, I'm putting this little shirt thing that's like has little mirrors all over it, just on Specs.
Absolutely.
Just
Specs
like putting a sweater on a cat.
Yeah, Specs does the thing that a cat does and just lays down and absolutely refuses to move once this mirror shirt is on him.
Disco ball shirt?
Yeah, it's just like bedazzled everywhere.
He
like a sequence. It's like a sequence dress.
Specs rolls over on his back and so dramatically raises a hand up for you to pick him up, Ghost.
Okay, buddy. Set him down in the portal. I'm gonna go and cast a magic aura on him. A couple little butterflies swirl around him and coat him in this like blue magic for a brief moment before kind of settling.
Let me know when to make him invisible.
Anytime at this point.
All right, I'd take a little light. I just kind of flash at it a few times, and then all of a sudden he just shimmers away.
He shimmers away, and the moment, Ghost, that you put this magic aura on it, and I assume you're making him appear 2 spells and other magic effects to be a Amber Touch thrycreen. Any other changes?
Correct. I believe just that.
Understood.
Unless Ghost thinks there's anything else to add to that.
No, I mean, that's all you know. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And there is a flash of blue light. This portal kind of lights up for a second right as you do that. And I assume you go over to Spec's senses. You guys watched Ghost's eyes replaced by Spec's eyes. Specs finds himself in a little, almost identical room. It just looks a little bit, I don't know, nicer. The floor is like a nicer sort of tile, like decorative and bright. There is a spiral staircase that leads up from this chamber, not down now, but up. There's a little desk. Looks just like the one in the other room, a little writing desk. With a couple of little lanterns on it with sort of ever-burning fire in them. And sitting on the desk is a piece of paper.
He'll go kind of take a look at it.
Specs takes him a little bit of effort to climb up from drawer to drawer to make his way on top of this desk. But what sits here is a letter, which you can read through Specs' eyes, which says, "To her resplendent and illuminated brilliance, hierarch of the Xanthian Church and voice of the lamp, your majesty, the Queen of Hallowhive. You will be pleased, I have no doubt, to hear that this may well be my last communication, though I assure you the feeling couldn't be less mutual. I will admit that when this project began, I was skeptical that your radiant holiness could be trusted. But now I have seen that even you, with all your rhetoric and your commandments and your admonitions, would come down from your ziggurat on high and debase your supposed beliefs to save yourself from oblivion. A reminder that despite all of your piety, you and I both know that you are no better than me. I'm just more honest. Nonetheless, our time together is nearly finished. I received your latest contribution to our efforts. Generous as always, your luminous grace. The necromancer, as expected, has proven quite clever, has completed the exorcism ritual required with the Asipurimki. It will be in their possession by the time you receive this. Professor Tugamai assures me that our excavations are nearing completion. The new dominion of Toroth is prepared to receive them all, and our little princeling on the surface assures me that he will be ready as well.
Nearly all of the pieces are in place. Soon, the Maw will no longer be a threat to your kingdom and its people. I suspect that I will never receive a word of thanks from your venerated brightness, terrorist and heretic as I am, but that's all right. Unlike you, I don't require adoration and worship to do what must be done. It has been a sincere pleasure working with you. And it's signed, Shioket. And that is where we will finish today's episode of Spirit and Salt.
The best that's you've done so far. An incredible, man.
Thank you, and thank you everybody so much for watching. We will see you next time on Spirit and Salt.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.